lashes, they gonna be worse. No, I'm not picking it up. Welcome in. 100% Goldie has disadvantage. His next roll, it's still Invictus. That's how we're gonna go. What? Your life is a disadvantage, Goldie?
Amazing.
I mean, I will say I didn't tell Nigel to tell you that. He came up with it as his own. And then I went, yeah, that seems fair.
That's fair.
Just thank you for the resub.
Welcome.
And you need to thank you for the resub as well. We started. Appreciate your raises. Okay. So, Uni said you were going to give a recap today? Or inspiration?
Or at least attempt. So we finished off with. Let me double check. Being informed about a suspicious fundraiser. That was the session before the last one. So also dealing with a bit of a hormonal raccoon because there was an issue with the wand. We won't go too deeply into it. But Nigel offered to buy the wand because Agatha is a poor bitch. Ended up being the Wonder Warmage. We headed back to the inn. People were very off-put by Nigel's new appearance. Dogs were barking at him. People were hurrying their children away from him. Poppy still needs to explain to Lizzy what a kink is. So that's still on the cards. Ended up making up with Derek, properly explained the situation. When we got back to the inn, Rivik got Nigel some more fitting clothes, so his Todger wasn't out. I'm very confused by Derek by Nigel cheese.
He remembered Derek paid for the plate of cheese. He made a big deal out of making sure he traded for it.
True, that is true. Yes, he was taught.
Yes, you all may saw I ate a lot before.
Yes.
He was taught about trading.
Yes.
I'm reading these things. I'm like, what the fuck was I writing? Like, EE posted it.
That was the job from the guild. It was signed. EE.
Yes. Okay, so we got to the guild. We decided to take a mission about a suspicious fundraiser. That was a whole fucking thing, of which I cannot divulge more into because it's above table knowledge, because of another character from a different campaign, because Andy is a honeypotting bitch. When I tried to enter, they got their knickers in a twist because they saw I was not lacking religion. Because obviously, on Agatha's chest piece, it shows the 2 doves, which is a symbol of Twella. Explained that I was just there for research. We got in. We saw a suspicious individual, a tabaxi, who we later were able to identify as Merrin, who was the woman who kept having the top scores in the archery competitions that everyone was trying to beat. And we saw that she had like the special bow, which she would have won from that. Things started to get a bit weird. Agatha got a sense of like religious perversion when it was in there, not divine. Things were a bit odd. And then there was this weird shadow creature that was like zipping around people and then went straight over to the guy who was like the leader in this area, giving his little speech. And there were screams, there was panic. No bloodshed. Well, not by us. So we reported that back. We went to the Eldmere estate, and our favor was an introduction to the Duke for the new city that we're going to be heading over to soon. Then things started to divulge because Agatha suddenly remembered that she had the ring of the patriarch of the Windbrand estate. So then there was another hurried letter where the rings were then tied into the ribbon of the letter, and there was like a sudden wash of panic over Lady Eldmere hearing about the news and what we were able to tell her about the situation. Then eventually, after all of that, we also asked if she could provide us with transport so we could deliver the letters quicker. So in the morning, we have a horse and carriage waiting for us and provisions. That's all my notes go up to, but I was informed by the others that we are currently in the inn. Lizzy is in the cellar with Nigel. He is currently tied up. Although if I remember correctly, he might have partially broken free.
He was working on it.
He was trying to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I remember him attacking
He's testing
the wall.
the chains.
Yeah.
And then Thomas came up.
Yeah. And then, that's pretty much what my notes went up to, and all I can remember from however many years ago our last session was.
Like a month ago.
A month.
It's awful.
It's a month.
Yeah.
It's been awful.
18 weeks.
Do you know every single one of you except Jess? Every single one of you except Jess has been like, this has been awful. We need to have a session quicker. What the?
I was trying to come up with other dates. I was like, can we find another
I
date
know.
to throw this in there? Yeah. Trust me, I've been saying to myself,
Listen,
God, this sucks.
Anybody who plays D&D knows that the true BPEG is scheduling.
Yes.
Alrighty, so we will take it away. Thomas has alerted Derek, I almost just said Jess, Poppy, and Agatha that Lizzy may be in trouble downstairs with Nigel. And I believe you guys said that you were heading down.
Yeah, Poppy vaulted like immediately.
Yeah.
According to my notes.
So we
and I
will
still
return.
have haste.
Yes.
So I'm running super fast.
We can say
haste as well, I think.
Yes.
Yes, you still have haste.
Okay. So go ahead and take it off, Nigel, inside the cellar. I almost said cell. Cellar.
Same diff.
It's kind of a cell.
Makeshift.
I think lastly, I was just standing there staring out the window for a few minutes.
Yeah, I think you tried to give me puppy dog eyes and then stared at the window.
You tried to steal the key out of Lizzy's bag and got a dart instead.
Mm-hmm. I did indeed.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk back over to the wall where the chain's fitted. And you know where the bit is that's fitted to the chain? So like, you know, there's like the hook. Can I use the dart to wedge it in there and try and snap it off?
No, I'll tell you that for free.
Oh. Oh.
You have parts drilled into stone, metal, and stone. You think a tiny little dart is gonna...
I said, is it a little dart or a dart? And you said it's a
Okay,
dart.
you know what? I'll let you loosen it.
I mean, it's a throwing dart.
I will.
It's not like
That's
a
why I
darts
asked.
Yeah,
game.
it's a...
Okay, if it's a
Okay,
dart
hang on. Okay.
It's not like a darts game. It's like a martial, like, throwing
That's
dart.
why
Okay, so
Ah.
hang on. So, I will let you, with a DC of 25, try to do it.
No, I don't want to do that now. No, I know the size of it. I thought it was like.
Oh,
bigger than
come
life.
on.
I thought it was
Try
bigger.
He's
So
afraid
instead,
that one.
Try it. That's okay.
can I, with my back to Lizzy, can I try and pick the lock on the manacles with the dart?
You could try.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Right. So how does this lock picking stuff works again? It's
So
my
it's your
dex
dexterity
plus
your proficiency modifier.
what's my proficiency +3, so that's 8. And because I'm an expert, I get advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh, bad. Oh, that's even worse. Shit. Fuck. 12.
Lizzy, can you roll perception for me, please?
I would love to.
I told you my dice are going to be bad today. That's the lowest I've ever had for picking a
Okay,
lock.
that's not great. That's 15.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, because you're not far from me, Jell. You're within like 10 feet, 10, 15 feet of him. You're just on the edge of his range. You see him put his hands behind his back, and you don't see any movement, but you can just see he's like, he's got like kind of still, and you don't think anything really of it. You just think that maybe he's given up on trying to yank the chain out of the wall. And then you hear a very distinct ting. And then subsequent to that, you hear another little did as something metallic and small falls to the floor.
What fell to the floor?
The piece of dart that broke off from you trying to pick the lock.
Oh, shit. That means I'm stuck with this on.
No, it didn't get stuck in the lock. It broke, and then the part that broke fell out onto the floor.
Amazing.
How big is the piece that fell off, roughly, in size, would you say?
This big? Kind of thing? Thin? This big?
Can I grab it and try to bit the lock again with that new piece?
You want to bend over the 3 or 4 feet to the ground to try and pick it up?
Yeah.
Sure?
Okay.
Lizzy, you now watch him bend over and pick something up off the ground.
Can I try and pick the lock with that piece?
Sure.
I'm gonna be blatant about it this time. I'm not even gonna hide it.
Lizzy, you're now watching Nigel try to pick this lock. You don't try anything?
I'm literally just staring at him in the cellar, failing to get away.
That's a 24 this time.
Well,
I mean, better, but
No.
not enough.
No!
You said 25 earlier, dude.
No, that was to break the thing on the wall.
Oh,
Oh shit, what do I do now?
You're just gonna hear Lizzy. Are you exhausted yet? Are you sure you want to keep embarrassing yourself this way?
I'm just gonna throw the broken piece and the rest of the dart out the window in anger.
Okay, you want to roll to hit?
Just a flat roll?
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, maybe I didn't have to wake people up.
So you throw it and it hits the window, but it bounces off harmlessly and clatters to the floor.
gonna stand over the ump for a minute while I try and think of what else I can do. I don't know. I'm out of options. I've got no items on me. My hands are chained. Got no spells left.
Lizzie's also just going to point to the plate of the cheese on the floor and just say, do you want a snack? Do you think a snack would make you feel better?
No. I want out. The moon's calling me. I want to go see the moon. Let me go see the moon, please, Lizzy.
Not while we're in the city.
Pretty
Tomorrow
please.
night, though.
Pretty please.
Do you want to break into another store?
I'm not hungry. I just want to go for a run.
Can you
Do
roll?
I believe him?
Hang on. Can you roll me a wisdom save, Nigel?
Why? I'm fucked. 13.
The second you tell Lizzy that you're not hungry, you are ravenous.
Fuck me.
Uh,
Why?
you can feel the saliva building up in your mouth. And Lizzy, as you're watching him going, I'm not hungry, you can just see it start to like drool out the sides of his muzzle. And now, Lizzy, you can roll to see if you believe him.
24?
You do not believe him?
Even worse.
I'm just gonna push the plate even closer to him. I'm just gonna nudge it forward with my staff.
Now, Nigel, you can try to fight against the urges that come over you with the moon, but it
I
would
tried
be
that. It didn't last
very
very well,
hard.
did it? I tried to calm myself down and it didn't work. I'm like a big kid. I want to strop over to the plate, take the food, and go sit in the corner with my back to Lizzy, eat the cheese. Very, very quickly, because then I'm starving.
I will say at this point that Poppy, you couldn't be the first to arrive downstairs after Thomas has raced up to get you guys.
Okay. I'm taking it. The door is locked. I don't have the key. I think Agatha has the key.
The
Or
key to
does-
the door.
Yeah.
So he was trying to take it from me.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna get to the door and we're like, Lizzy, are you okay?
Yeah, turns out he's not so great at breaking out.
Oh. Okay.
There is a window on the outside of the building that somebody should probably be watching just in case.
Okay. I can go do that.
Okay.
And I'll go up and out and around and I will sit by the window and just I'm gonna look in at him like he's like an animal at the zoo. I'm just gonna like
Because it is one of those small, like, basement windows, like, at the top. It
but
probably,
you said
like,
it was big enough that I could get through.
you could
last
get
time.
through. Yeah, he
Well,
can't.
You're Poppy.
You can.
You're
yeah.
small.
I'm
The
gonna,
size
like,
comparison
tap
is
you.
much. Old Nigel could. New Nigel cannot. I will say, for Lizzy and Nigel, probably Agatha, as she is arriving with Derek and Thomas, that it takes Poppy probably a couple minutes to go around outside and then find the specific window that it is. And then at some point you'll just see her
Tap 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 tap.
just like a shadow will loom over the window, and then you'll just
I'm just gonna wave at her at the like point where he's still sitting. He's probably done eating by now at this point.
I have a question. How long are my nails?
Oh God. I knew
probably
Reaching.
pretty long, I guess. Are you trying to pick a lock with your nail?
Ouchie.
No, I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna work.
Let him try. Let him lose the
You
nail.
could try. You go ahead and try. It'll be a high DC, but you could try.
Please lose the nail. Please
how
lose
high?
the nail.
Pretty high. It's like trying to stick a wedge through the needle of a fucking through your eye of a needle. So
Oh, you're saying they're too big to fit into the hole, is what you're saying.
they're like claw things. You could try, but
Roll and find out.
yeah.
I mean, something's gotta work.
Why as I'm eating my plate of cheese, can I subtly
Just hang on, just above table, so that all of you are aware. Rules is written, you shouldn't even be able to pick a lock without a set of thieves' tools. Okay, so whenever I give you guys a shot, the DC is always going to be really high for it.
I know, but it's just fun and games at the moment because
I'm just
I
making
don't know
sure.
what else to do. Why is I'm
Wait
eating
till
my...
morning. That's
he's a rabid rat in a cage.
Listen, I'm a rat. The moon's calling me. I'm not thinking straight. I need to get outside. I'm gonna try everything and anything.
Rat in a cage.
Can I subtly, whilst I'm eating my cheese, can I nibble at my nails to make them thin enough to fit into the hole?
Oh.
You know, like how you bite your nails.
So now I'm watching him chew his nails.
So
I'm going to tell you, your teeth are not sharp enough. It's basically just like rubbing two blunt things against each other. It would take you like a week to get them to that kind of sharpened point. And at the same time that you're sharpening your nails, you're probably fucking up your teeth. So
I've got nothing else.
So would I be able to see him doing that from the window?
yeah, you could just see him like almost imagine Nigel is like you know when somebody is trying a whole lot of things all at the same time and none of them are working, so you just see him like frantically like trying to chew his nails, and then he's yanking at the wall, and he's just like a nervous ball of energy, pacing back and forth as best he can, kicking the plate that had his food on it.
So seeing that Lizzy has this under control for the moment, I would like to go back up to the room and grab one of my instruments and then bring it back down.
Okay.
Poppy the Pied Piper.
We're going to try it. Why not? So, go up and grab, I guess, the dulcimer that I have, and come back down and sit outside the window. And yeah, I know. Trust me. I tried to get the damn doll, which, by the way, above table, I went back and I watched that. You said the doll had red hair in the original, not blue hair. I don't remember what the two color choices were. I know I chose wrong, but one of them.
So the correct doll had red hair. You chose the doll that had the other hair when you were at the
Okay. I couldn't remember. So, but I was like, wait a minute. But anyway, so yeah, trust me.
Jess is just like, I tried, bitches. I tried.
I tried to get that damn doll, and I've been debating trying to get somebody to go try and get it now, but I'm going to try this first. So I'm going to come back down with my instrument, and I just want to see if I can play like a lullaby or something that will calm him enough that he'll stop being so damn angsty.
Sure, I'll let you roll performance.
Are you going to sing me a song as well?
Not in real life, trust me. Nobody wants that.
Oh, then I want a song.
Let's see. So
Make
that
Bard
is
sing.
to be no, we don't.
I know. Imagine having a bard in the group that doesn't sing.
I didn't say I was a singing bard. I'm just an instrument bard.
She's a storytelling bard.
16.
She was writing notes on it.
Tell me a story.
I just imagine my smut books and read.
I just imagine her playing the dulcimer, just reciting a book.
I don't think a smut book's going to help calm me down.
Nigel,
probably not.
You hear, Poppy, you're doing it through the window, right?
Yes.
From the inside. Okay, perfect. So, you are watching the moonlight streaming through that small window. I will say that Poppy, in order to do this, you're probably sitting back away from the window so that you can still kind of see you from the edge. You can keep an eye on him from a little bit further distance, but you are set up, strumming your dulcimer. And for Nigel, you are staring at the moon, and you can feel this, like, that fevered need to get out, go out, eat, scavenge, all the things that like a rat would do. And as Poppy plays, you can almost see like a warbling to your vision as the moonlight kind of takes on a, let's say like an ethereal quality, a bit of a glow as your vision starts to like soften. And as she continues to play, you can feel your body getting heavy. You sit down and your breathing starts to get more shallow. You don't know what it is, but just the combination of looking at the moonlight, listening to that performance, you feel much calmer, very sleepy. And Lizzy, from your point of view, and Agatha, you'll just see, almost said Derek, Nigel, just, he's like pacing back and forth, and then he's like looking, and his body starts to just get slower, and then you can see his head start to like this, and his shoulders slacken, and he sits down, and then he just goes, and he leans back against the wall. He doesn't fall forward, just slumps back, sleeping against the wall. And Agatha, as soon as Derek slumps back against the wall, or as soon as Nigel slumps back against the wall, you hear a similar thud from behind you, and there's Derek. Leaned up against one of the boxes outside of the storage room.
Seeing that he's passed out and seen Poppy do 18 laps of the inn, I'll just take him back up to bed and I'll just go back to sleep because I assume there's no issue if she's running outside.
No, it's good.
Very good.
And
So I'll keep playing for a little bit longer, just to make sure he's in a good deep sleep.
Okay, yeah.
You fucking Pied Pipered me.
I did.
Thank God she did.
She did.
I will say she got through it by 1. That's DC for it,
Nice.
so. Yeah,
I think that's the most bard
continue
thing I've done.
Yeah. You continue to play for probably another 20, 30 minutes. And I need you to roll a d10 for me.
A D10.
Is this how long I get to sleep for?
You're asleep the rest of the night, buddy.
Sweet. That would be a 10.
Perfect. So, as you are playing, random nighttime strollers pass by. They give you a few odd looks. Some of them look at you like why is she playing out at night? You can hear someone above you in the inn open their window to listen to your performance. A couple people stop for a few minutes to listen. And a couple people throw you some coins. And you earn 10 gold.
Hey. Sweet.
Nice.
I mean, it's
Thank you.
nighttime.
Thank you
If it was during the day, you'd
Yeah.
get more. But
Yeah.
it's like
Oh, yeah.
the
No.
night.
That's 10 more gold than I had before, so sweet.
And when you finish your playing, you can hear light clapping from whoever had been listening inside the inn.
And I will take a very deep, very exaggerated bow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Once she's done playing and he's out enough, the cloak that I got from Poppy, I'm gonna pull out of my bag and just cover him like a blanket and then resume my spot by the door watching.
Poppy, do you return downstairs, stay at the window, or do you go up to sleep?
I think I would probably go inside the by the door and just ask Lizzy if she feels okay with me going back upstairs at that point. Just to make sure she feels okay with that. So,
Yeah,
Lizzy?
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, Lizzy, are you gonna be okay? Do you want me to stay, or is it okay for me to go upstairs?
I think it's okay to go upstairs now. I'm honestly surprised. I really thought he was gonna get out of that chain before you got down here.
That haste. I was running fast. Super fast.
Hey, you play beautifully, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I haven't played in forever, so I was a little worried, but it went well. And I got 10 gold.
Nice.
They gave me some money. So,
Nice.
well, I'm going to head upstairs, but if you need us, send Thomas again and we'll come back.
Okay.
All right. Good night, Lizzy.
Night.
And then I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to try to finish attuning to this armor before I go to sleep.
Yes, you could finish attuning to the armor.
Please.
Sorry, can you just remind me, what's the date today?
It is the 9th going into the 10th of Paha.
Which is really
Yeah, what
funny
time of
because now
night
it's
is
also the 9th of May. So by now it's probably about like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Okay.
So I've got 2 more nights of a full moon. It's going to be fucking horrible.
No.
You could be traveling for those 2 days.
I think we'll be all right.
We'll at least be
Okay.
out of the city by then, hopefully. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, but I am gonna pull my book out to like read to, keep myself awake. But
Okay.
however long it is, I'm gonna make that half time for reading since I'm watching and reading. So
Okay.
whatever that ends up being.
Okay. Well, are you're not planning on sleeping, right?
No, I'm staying up.
So you will either need to sleep during the start of the journey in the morning, or at least take a short rest. Otherwise, by the end of the 10th, you're going to take an exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. So
I got you, Lizzy.
So nothing else happens the rest of the night. I will say that another 6 hours elapses, and when the sun falls back down below, the moon falls back down as the sun crests the horizon. Nigel, you will have woken, no longer having that urge. Still where we're at. And you can see Lizzy keeping one eye on you, one eye on a book that she's reading.
And I can take a long rest, yeah?
Yeah. Everybody that did sleep can take a long rest.
I have my spell slots back. Not really going to do me much good.
Lizzy, you are keeping an eye on Nigel, so you do see him sort of start to stir. I won't say that you've seen him wake up yet, because I'm not sure if he's opened his eyes, but you do sort of see him start to move, just sort of shift on the ground. And then you hear a small knock at the door. And from the tiny window that's there, you see a red snout sort of pop out. Then it turns, and you can see it's Rivik. It says, "Everything okay?" He's like darting his eyes between like you and Nigel's form against the wall.
Everything went well?
And he's being uncharacteristically quiet when he is speaking with you. Because usually he's got that quite boasting voice. He's like, did you need help moving him? Or do you need help getting out? Do you still have the key?
Yeah, I have the key for here, but I have to wait for Agatha to get him unchained.
I'll go see if she's ready, unless you've made arrangements for her to come down.
Can
That
I have some
sounds good.
breakfast, please?
Oh yes, of course, sir. I will get you some breakfast. Not a problem. What kind of breakfast did you want?
Can I have a cheese toasty?
A cheese toasty is, but I will make you what I think is a cheese toasty.
Perfect.
That's that cultural barrier, guys. So
It's
no,
toast
don't
with,
tell me no, I don't want to know. You're gonna get what Rivik is now thinking a cheese toasty is.
After she delivers it, we'll tell her.
Yeah. So Rivik hurries upstairs, and then he knocks on Agatha and Poppy's room door. Lizzy's too, but she's not there, obviously. And says, "Hello, hello. This is a friendly morning wake-up call. Yeah. You have a guest downstairs that wishes to speak with you."
I assume Agatha's probably been up for a little bit by now. So she'll go up and open the door, because obviously he's still talking between a door, and I assume this isn't some rustic shack, so there's probably a bit of muffling. So I'll go over and like open the door to him. And she'll be like, good morning.
Good morning. There's a, and he's gonna look at you like a guest downstairs that wishes to speak with you, and he's gonna like motion like this, like he's trying to tell you like someone's still shackled downstairs.
It'll take a second for like the pin to drop for Agatha, because the way he starts to describe it, it sounds like he's talking about like a gentleman or gentlewoman of the night. So a bit confused why he's coming to Agatha about a hooker. But then doing that, she's like, okay. Yeah, let me just grab Derek, and I'll go down and see them.
Wonderful. Your guest has also requested breakfast, so I will prepare some other stuff for the rest of you before your day begins.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, thank you.
And he will just give a slight head bow and turn his big burly body and hurry down the hallway. This whole, since you guys arrived yesterday with Nigel like that, he has just seemed like a nervous wreck. Like, this is not the type of person that usually, like, he's not prejudiced, but it's like he's nervous for his business kind of thing. Like, he's like,
Yeah.
You've already paid for a room, but
like, please don't let the insurance claim be high.
For anyone find out what's in the cellar.
Please, no bad Yelp reviews.
Please don't have killed that girl in the cellar.
Basically.
Well, as he's walking off, I'll go over and collect Derek from whatever state he's in. Awake.
He has been on his pillows. When you wake him up, he rubs his eyes. He goes, you know how like the raccoon yawns, where they have the big wide stretch, like, oh. Hello, Agatha.
Good morning, Derek. We need to go downstairs to deal with Nigel's shackles. So I'm just gonna, I'll just like pick him up and just like plop him on my shoulder.
Just does his little hand raise, his little uppies move.
And we'll make our way down.
Okay. Poppy, do you follow?
Yeah, if I'm awake, then yeah.
I would assume that her speaking with Rivik at the front door, at the door to the room and stuff like that, would have woken you up enough.
Yep. All right. So I would follow down.
So y'all head down to the cells, and the door's locked. Lizzy is inside. You can see that Nigel is awake. He seems to have regained his senses.
So I'll just knock on the door. Lizzy, Rivik came to get me. Apparently you guys needed me.
Perfect, because you have the other key.
Yes.
Is there a lock on this side for me to use the one key to unlock the door, or do I need to pass it through the
You have to
window
pass
to
it through.
Agatha? Okay, then I will pass it through to Agatha.
Grab it and unlock the door. And make our way over to them. What does Agatha see?
You can see that Lizzy is stuffing a book back into her bag, and Nigel is just sitting, waiting on the floor. Nigel, how do you wait once Agatha enters the room? You just sit there against the wall?
Exactly like Derek. No, I'll put my arms up. Please. They're hurting my wrists.
Did you behave?
Oh, 100% I did.
Lizzy, did he behave?
I'll laugh at the door.
I mean, more or less. I mean, it wasn't anything I didn't expect him to try.
Fair enough. Now, start to unlock his shackles.
Did you sleep okay, Nigel?
Honestly, it's probably one of the best night's sleeps I've had in a very long time.
Okay.
I have no idea why I got suddenly all tired, though. Did you put something in my cheese?
But, I mean, you had a full belly and Poppy was playing beautifully, so... I mean, if I didn't have to watch you, I would have gone to sleep to it.
Was that you, Poppy, last night in the music?
That was me.
Didn't know you could play.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope you don't mind, but I think we're going to stop and grab some sleep potions just in case, because I may not always play that good.
You got to jug me every full moon. Is that what you're saying?
Well, we've got two
why
in
not?
a row.
I mean, only if you're consenting, right, Poppy?
Sure. Because we consent to him digging through our pockets all the time.
After getting the manacles on his feet off, I'm gonna start rolling up my cloak to put it back in my bag while they argue.
Yeah.
I left my stuff in the other room, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to scurry over there and get myself ready. Because I know I'm just wearing pants at the moment and nothing else.
Thank God.
Do you remember what? Do you remember what time they said the carriage would be ready for us?
Early.
I think she just said the morning. Yeah, early morning.
Sunrise.
Okay. I just have to make
It's
one
ready.
stop.
It's basically it's ready already.
Yeah.
I just need to do one stop, and then I'm good to go. I need to go see my little furry friend and get my clothes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we want you to be dressed while we're traveling, so yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Definitely ideal. Well, while
And
you
if I
do,
could stop or get potions, that would be great.
while you guys do that, I'll go and secure the carriage. So if you want me to take anything with me to load onto it, because I've got nothing to.
I don't.
Grab.
I just
Don't have anything I need to do, so I can go with you, Agatha.
Yeah.
Oh, so me and you, Jill, are gonna go walking through the city together? What?
God. It's not a date.
Are you gonna be okay, Poppy? Are you gonna be okay, Poppy?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. Absolutely fine.
Not a date.
That just passed through my head is like, you know how like there's Clifford the big red dog?
Yeah.
It's just a small girl dragging.
Oh my god! The only reason I know is because I always have the song stuck in my head.
That's just what went
Great.
through my
I love it.
head. And you're like, I'm gonna
Emily
walk with
Howe.
Nigel
It's
alone
Emily.
to the city, and that's all that went through my head was just like, come on, Nigel.
Do you want me to guide you through the city again, like I did before? Minus hitting the pole? Let
Just
me
be sure you guys
earn.
are holding hands.
Yes, absolutely. Oh yeah, because are you gonna need me to change the color of your little veil again? Because you'll have to stay right next to me if that's the case.
Nah,
No,
I'll
you're
be
gonna
alright.
wear the yellow.
Yeah, I
Can
want the
I?
colours to clash today.
I want to do an insight check just to see how excited she seemed about the prospect of him standing close to her.
Sure.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
23.
Okay. So, Poppy, how excited are you that you are
I
standing
was
right next
super
to?
excited. Super excited. Could barely contain myself.
You can almost see like her
bouncing.
body vibrating with excitement, like like she is
Yep.
like.
Yep.
It's probably because he was so grateful for her song, and he said it was such a well played tune. She's got them good morning vibes. She's like, "Ah, it was good. It was.
It
Yes.
was so
Let's
good.
go get your suit. Yes.
Yes. Yes. I'll escort you through.
Yes.
I don't care if people scared of you or not.
Well, it's pretty early, so there shouldn't be many people out. I would.
It's not that far. Like the blue buildings on the map to the right. That's
Okay.
where
Yeah.
the tailor is. It's not far. It's a couple
Okay.
blocks.
And can I get potions somewhere between here and there, or is it past that?
I could say that you probably stop by a potion shop at some point. It might
Okay.
not be a direct route, but yes. How
much are
many?
potions?
So a potion of sleep is, I will say, there are 4 available, and they are 50 gold each.
Damn, dude, you're expensive. I'll get 2.
Okay.
I give her 200 gold. Get some more just in case.
Okay, give me 4 then.
Get some more.
Really
just in
drug him up.
case.
Make sure he's fucking cataleptic.
Just in
afterwards.
case. Put me in a
Just in
coma.
case.
Hopefully it doesn't come to this, but we'll see.
Yeah. Give me enough potions so that I sleep for the whole full moon cycle.
You're not that lucky.
They'll take 200 gold out.
Okay.
So it's like he's paying for his own
Yeah.
I'm paying for
settlement.
my prescription.
He doesn't have the right insurance, so it's really expensive.
He's paying for me to drug him later. That's great.
He doesn't quite
Yeah.
have that lycanthropy insurance.
You should get that.
Let's see.
What is this cheese toasty that Rivik brings Nigel look
Yeah,
like?
I need my cheese
Yes.
toasty before I go.
Okay. So, what Rivik brings you is essentially the equivalent of like an English muffin cut in half, so it's on both sides. There is an egg, sunny side up egg, cooked and put on top, and then cheese melted on top of it. And for some reason, he has put a small flower made of bacon on top of each of the slices.
I mean, that turned out better than I thought it would. So.
I would say, honestly, I thought it was just going to be like a wedge of cheese that was
Cheese.
just burned.
Slightly toasted. Slightly burnt.
He is a gentleman,
Maybe
and he runs a very
elixir
well-established inn. He's not gonna give you garbage. Another inn might, but not this one.
Fair warning.
You're not at the Greasy Ghast anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he brings you that, and he says no charge because it looks like you're all getting ready to. He says to leave, and he knows that you're still good for I think another night, but he's just kind of like, are you leaving or?
I can't talk. I've got a mouthful of this cheese toasty at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're heading out.
And he will give the rest of you some fairly basic breakfast as well. Bacon, fruit, oatmeal, eggs, that kind of thing.
Amazing.
Gonna slip him 10 gold.
He's gonna push it right back in. No. It's okay. I
Are you sure?
appreciate. Yeah, I just appreciate discretion
1 minute.
with regards to. And he's gonna go like this, but his finger's gonna land on the gel.
Yeah, I understand.
I cannot find potions of sleep. to hide
It's
my
not a thing.
inventory.
So just make it a custom item, and it's
Okay.
just gonna have the same effect as the sleep spell.
Okay.
Essentially. It won't have like that 5-foot radius, but the effect of just being like, well, put it to sleep. I'll have to do a
Okay.
Constitution save to see how long it'll keep him asleep for, but
Okey-dokey.
that's like a natural amount. So like minimum it'd be like a couple of hours, but like say I don't think he's got a high Constitution, so it wouldn't be a big deal. But essentially, unless somebody shakes him awake or does damage to him or he takes damage, he will remain asleep.
Okay.
Given this shot.
There we go.
It's a really good thing that he's not an elf.
Oh yeah, no, that would have
It
I
wouldn't
would have
work
totally
on
skipped
him.
that over.
You'd be like, here, drink this. Tastes like blueberries.
Yeah.
And then I still just work. Can you imagine? That would be hilarious.
Oh my god.
I would die laughing. Okay. So while he's gone, we'll say that Poppy and Nigel head over to get those potions and then go to the tailors to pick up their stuff from him. Agatha and Lizzy, you guys walk towards the estate. It takes you not too long. I would probably say like an hour, maybe a little over an hour. So by the time you get there, it's probably about it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. And you can see outside is some kind of butler or footman in the Eldmere estate colors. You can see that there is a very nice carriage set up with 4 dappled mares. 2 of them are like a pale gray color. 2 of them are like a kind of like a creamy white color with white manes. Very majestic looking. You do see that on their like tack and bridles are like symbols of the Eldmere estate, and the carriage itself is like a very dark blue with gold and silver trimmings. There are heavy curtains on the windows inside, and you can see that the attendant is standing at the door to the carriage when you guys approach.
I'll head over to him. Good morning. We were told by Lady Eldmere there'll be a carriage for us for our travel to the capital. Would this be it?
And what is your name?
Sister Agatha St. Clair.
Let's see. The young
Sorry,
lady
I'm
with
back.
you?
Oh, I'm Elizabeth Theros.
Do you have a item which my lady may have bestowed upon you?
Yes.
I'm gonna nudge Agatha and say, the letter!
I have this letter that she handed to me.
Did you show it to him?
Show him. I'll sort of like present it.
Wonderful. So he sees her mark on the wax seal. He goes, Wonderful. And he will step to the side and motion that you may enter the carriage. And he says, I was told others would be joining you.
Yes, they'll be joining us in a short while. They had to go grab some last minute things.
I see. Feel free to enter the carriage when you are ready. Tell the driver by knocking on the roof, and your journey will commence.
Wonderful, thank you.
A bow, back up, and re-enter the estate. You can see him sort of say something to one of the gate guards, and they nod, and they just return facing, but they do glance your way every so often.
Understandable. Agatha will step into the carriage and sort of like place Derek down next to her.
So,
inside look?
As soon as you enter the estate, this is like plush. Like, this is fucking gonna be the most comfortable ride you have ever been in.
I'm waiting for Derek just to take the whole bench.
Hang on. So you put Derek down on one bench, and there are pillows, like small, like kind of like a lumbar pillow, whatever, just like mixed around so that people can. He starts piling all of the pillows on one side, and then he just goes, huh! And he goes, and so basically, whoever's sitting outside of that with no pillows.
Honestly, I'm gonna let it happen. I'll sit on that side. Agatha's okay without pillows.
I will say also, when you enter, there's a very large satchel on the floor of the carriage, which has a small note affixed to it.
Can I read the note?
Mm-hmm. Do you read it out loud?
Sure.
Okay. So you read out loud, and it says, discretion is security. Once you have done as I have bid you, tell the coachman you wish to retire at the Finch in the Old Town Quarter. Arrangements will be made for you to rest for a few days, and all debts shall be met with gratitude and gold. Be wary of shadows and travel swiftly.
Okay. Sounds a bit ominous.
And it is signed with a small flourish, which indicates Lady Elmere.
Okay. Can I see what's inside the satchel?
Yeah. Do you take it out as you examine it, or just examine it within the bag?
I'll examine it within the bag, and then, because I know we asked for provisions, so my assumption is it's just food.
There is. I will send you what you have been given. What Lady Elmere considers to be provisions.
I swear if this woman sent us with down blankets and like fancy clothes and no fucking food, that will be.
You guys are so lucky you have a monk who buys rations in bulk.
I mean, I've got a child, so I've also got a load of rations.
We also have a very nice fishing rod, so we can catch our own fish if we need to.
That's true. I keep forgetting about that.
And for the note taker, what was the name of the place she said to tell him to go?
The Finch.
Hang on. I'm copying and pasting all these items.
I think it was in Old Town, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I have Old Town.
There you go.
I shorthanded the name and have no idea what it means.
I didn't get the rest of it, but I did get the name of the place.
So she says, retire at the Finch in the Old Town Quarter. That's what she has told you to tell the coachman.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, so trying to read this is like being dyslexic. Okay, so Lizzy's with me, so I'll explain to her how. So I'm just going through. Do I need to sneeze? No, maybe.
Don't you hate that? Where it's just like, and then nothing.
And where it just stands right here and
just looks like you're having a stroke.
Just like, haha. So, I'll open them, like rummaging through. Okay, so there's some fancy parcels is 4, so I assume that's the rations. Some bottles of booze, maybe? It looks like booze. There's these 5. Oh, shake one of them. They seem to have gold in them, and then just like read the note out loud. Use as needed. Bribery, toll fees, or emergency stabling. Okay, so this is like pocket money for things we might need to do.
Oh no.
I pull out a scroll. Am I able to tell exactly what the scroll is?
Yes. Yeah, she would have written what it is. So there's
Okay.
no confusion.
The scroll of disguise self, and turn over the note for discretion. And I kind of just give like a puzzled look and just put it back in.
Thank God. Just as soon as you say discretion, I'm just gonna say, need gel. Just as quiet as I can, just whisper, need gel.
That's very fair.
And
Oh, thank God I rolled high.
nod.
I had to roll for it. I was like, would Lizzy figure it out? She did.
I'll then pull out something which to Agatha looks like a diplomatic token, and I can see that it's got the house emblem of the House of Eldemir. And I'm like, okay. And she's just sort of like, when you say it's a token,
It's a brooch. It says it.
okay. So Agatha's just going to attach that to the part of her cape that comes round to the front. And then pulls out, okay, it's a scroll of protection from Good and Evil. So there's that as well. And then just pull out like the last item, a writ of audience. So she's sort of like gilded in like gold. And can I tell that there's
Yeah, you can
the
feel
low
it.
level?
Yeah, you can feel
So
it.
I can feel like this like low level humming of magic coming off of it. I was like, I guess this is see the Duke. I'll just sort of like put that in my pocket for when we get there, I guess. And I'll make sure it's in sort of like the same pocket as the letters, so it's all together in one, so I'm not rummaging through my bag like a psychopath, trying to find everything.
Yeah, I think it's best for you, Agatha, to just hold on to all of the items for when we get there. We'll probably defer to you speaking again.
Fair enough. Well, we'll put the scroll to one side for, and I'll lean in closer. Need gel. And then the coins, we'll just make sure they're sort of like easy to grab in case there is a toll or someone we have to bribe. And then come again.
That didn't come through because you whispered too low.
I said bandits.
Well, I mean, come on, Lizzy. We've dealt with our fair share of bandits quite easily. So there's a few broken bones still healing.
True.
And then I'll just sort of like pull the fastener to sort of like tie it all back up together. And I'm just going to gaze over towards Derek and his pillow tower and just go back to relaxing, waiting for the others to join us.
So
Lizzy's just gonna wait like half in, half out the door, just waiting.
you gonna sit on the little steps up?
Yeah.
Agatha's fully enjoying this elegant refinery because coming from the sisterhood, this is the first time she's ever experienced this. Padding.
Yeah.
Hello.
I mean, this is a
Upholstery.
step up. This is a step up from Millard's carriage.
For Millard. Which, by the way,
You're gonna get a call from Millard.
Which, by the way,
yes. Agatha, as you are putting your items into your satchel, you feel a familiar little vibration from one of the items in your bag.
I'll reach in and try to locate the source of this vibration.
It is the sending stone that you gave another pair to Millard with. On it, he says, sorry, things got hectic. Met a captain of a ship. He has a really, he's got a dog, Mastiff. Traveling north. We'll say more tomorrow.
the goodest boy.
Wait, no. No, I think the other campaign killed him. I don't know.
I love the note taker is the first one to get it. It's beautiful.
I was like, wait.
I'll explain it to Poppy tomorrow because I'm not confirming anything until tomorrow. Well,
Okay.
in game.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine.
I assume Lizzy would also have been able to see this. If not, I would have communicated it to her.
Well, you would have read it and then you would have relayed the
Fair
information. I will say probably another 20 minutes goes by, and then Nigel and Poppy arrive. Nigel is sporting his new outfit, courtesy of the thimble.
Describe it to us. How do you
Nigel,
look, Nigel?
describe your outfit for them.
I'm in all black, head to toe.
Classic.
Yeah. I have a hood up, my ears pointing out through the top. I have my towel sticking out through the back. I have no shoes on of any kind because I want to go barefoot. And I, at the moment, have the front lifted up over my snout of my nose to try and cover my face as much as possible.
He also has a simple black cloak, which he can throw the hood up should he wish it, and it will cover from shoulder to ankle. So it will hide his tail as well should he. But for the time being, it's off his head, flip back from his shoulders, just trailing behind him.
Okay. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Is this our carriage?
You just see Lizzy sitting on the step of the carriage, just waving at you. Just.
I'm going to say this. What you do notice when Nigel and Poppy are walking up, Nigel is actually holding Poppy's hand.
What now?
Okay then.
Okay. Well, Poppy is smiling from ear to ear then.
That's it.
Okay. Poppy ain't gonna say nothing.
Just a huge grin on your face.
Seeing
My
that,
biggest
I'm
smile.
gonna make sure that I sit next to Agatha so that they are sitting on the other bench together.
Let the lovers be undisturbed.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
As soon as they get in the carriage, I'm just gonna go. We heard from Millard.
It's not like I haven't held anyone else's hand in the group.
Oh, well,
It's different.
Have you?
It's
Wait.
different.
fucker. Ruined a perfectly good moment.
We heard from Millard.
Did you?
We did.
What did he say?
He's on a ship, or he met a captain on a ship.
Or a
About
captain of
a
ship.
mastiff,
Mhm.
and that he's heading north.
And he'll reach out to us tomorrow.
Wonder how far north he's going.
Me too. We should send him a message back.
What should we say?
Maybe if we're in the general area, maybe we can take a slight detour and say hello.
We could tell him that we're headed to Brighthelm
Oh, yeah, that
and that
We-
we're all well.
Glad you are well.
Mhm.
We are heading to Brighthelm. We are all doing well.
We miss you.
We
Kiss, kiss.
miss you. Kiss, kiss. Hopefully someone read that down, but I was trying to count.
You still have words.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Remove the kiss, kiss.
Backspace.
Can't wait to hear more tomorrow. Kiss. That should be all 25.
So instead of 2 kisses, it's 1 kiss.
Inflation.
it's just like an X for like
Yep.
the signatory kiss. X.
Hey, Lizzy, I have something for you. Because I know you were up all night with Nigel and you didn't get to sleep. I've got this potion that I think will help you out, and you won't actually have to sleep, but you'll get the rest from it.
Oh?
Yeah, I have a potion of watchful rest.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, you took one for the team last night, so, and we might need you throughout the day today. I'd rather not have to wake you up and you be half out of it. What'd you say?
I said okay. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, which potion did you just give her?
It's the potion of watchful rest.
Gotcha.
Magic can't put you to sleep. You remain awake during a long rest and still gain its benefits. So I'm going to delete it out of my inventory now.
I guess I'll drink it.
Okay. So for the next 8 hours, you are considered to be in a long rest, for which you don't have to sleep and will gain the benefits.
Excellent.
Nice.
Should I mark the long rest now, or should I wait?
Wait.
Okay.
Agatha, where are you sitting inside the carriage?
So, how I view it is, this is the door. I should open more like this. So, this is the door that we came in. I'm going to shoot them. There's like a tiny, like, little table here. Like, sometimes you get on the trains on like the 4-seaters. And there'll be a bench there and a bench there.
Derek is
I'm
on the
probably
upper
gonna go-
side in the right corner, just so you're aware.
Okay, he's up there.
Yeah.
I thought he would have gone down there.
No.
If he's up there, then I'll be next to him there.
Okay. So you have voluntarily gone sans pillows.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in armor. A pillow's not going to help me.
Good enough.
And I
So-
come from
And I'm squeezing
fucking
in next to
nunnery.
Agatha.
We did not have luxuries like pillows.
So, Poppy and Nijal, when you enter, there's several pillows on the bench that you guys sit in. It's very comfortable, very plush. You can see that Derek has basically made himself a throne of pillows on his side. And Agatha's sitting in the middle of that bench with Lizzy having scooched in next to her. Plenty of room. Nobody's squished up at all. And there is a very small table bench coming out from like where the other, there was not another door on the other side, but it just extended out from that the wall of the carriage.
Gotcha. Well, I will climb in first and I guess go across. That way Nijal can be closer to the door. In case
Okay.
he needs to like stretch his legs out. I'll scoot up against the wall and kind of give him plenty of room. I'm gonna grab a pillow and put it behind my back and then like one in my lap. Cross my arms over it. Try to nuzzle into the corner there.
I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna grab all the pillows nearest to me and wedge them between me and Poppy. Make a little barrier.
Gee.
That moment's over. Hmm?
You know,
then,
do you know what the meaning of tsundere is? Tsundere. It's basically a character that does like bratty shit. They like the other person, but they're still just a brat.
So basically like the little boy that pulls on your pigtails on the playground?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's alright, I'll take care of it.
That they act indifferent and they're just like, oh, it's whatever. But secretly they like that person.
Mm-hmm.
That's Nijal.
Mhm.
Okay. We'll see.
You never know, Derek might need more pillows, and that fort will become very small.
If he needs more, I'll definitely throw them over that way.
Mhm.
Once everyone looks settled, I'm just gonna knock on the roof of the.
You hear a call out from the coachman, and you hear a snap of the reins, and the carriage lurches forward into motion.
When we get out of the city, can I bump at Hope and just give her the command? Can you circle us above, keep an eye out for anything, and come and alert me if you see anything run towards?
She will give a scent of her head, nod, and start circling the wagon.
And then I'm going to pull out my thieves toolkit and my padlock and key that I have, and just sit there, constantly picking the lock. Just practice.
What lock are you practicing on?
I have I have a lock and key in my inventory, just a padlock. So I'm just going to sit there practicing picking locks.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna pull out some parchment and a pen and start writing kind of over my own little corner there.
Agatha, what are you doing for this journey so far?
Well, I seem to have a book in my inventory. No information other than if you consult an accurate non-fiction book about its topic, you gain a +5 bonus to intelligence. I don't know what this book is.
What?
It's literally right under my rust bag of tricks.
It's part of your adventuring gear because you're a cleric.
Mhm.
Cool.
Can I read it?
I think you'd have to be thinking of something specific. I will say yes. I have to look into like what it actually is, so I'll do that when we take a break. But I'll say you can read it.
I was gonna say, as a fellow DM, I have no idea how.
Yeah.
I also want to research this because that's
Oh, they're not
cool.
okay.
It's an adventure together. While our DMs are researching, I'll go back into the satchel and pull out the disguise scroll and hand it over to Nijal. There was this in the satchel.
Okay. So what this item does is if you're using it as kind of like an assisted device when you're reading other books. So if you read a nonfiction book on another topic, which contains anything from like fiction to historical accounts to specific lore or notes on magical or mechanical devices, you will gain +5 bonus to the checks related to that topic.
Nice.
So think of it as like an extra kind of like deciphering tool.
Research guide.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your own little research guide, as you.
Yeah. So I would say like you're not
That's cool.
actually reading it. You can if you want, but you're not going to get anything out of it now. Not unless you have another book.
I don't. The only other book I had was the bestiary one, but I've already finished that one.
I mean, I've got a book you can borrow if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's
What kind of book is it?
Advanced Herbal, the hidden lore of advanced herbal identification. I don't know if you need to have read a lower level book before that or not. I bought it at the Gola Apothecary.
I await the DM's decision.
So say I have my dwarven.
This is the
stone carving book
Verdant
you can borrow.
Secrets one?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think this is the one that you were picking up in order to
He's already had the basic.
I will say you will probably need to have read the first one. Otherwise you can't gain the benefit of this one. You can read it, but then until you read the first one, you won't gain the additional benefits.
I mean, I've got nothing else to do other than suddenly cross-stitching someone's outfit without them knowing.
I was gonna say the other option is I have my dwarven stone carving book you could read.
Yeah, I'll read that one. You never
I
know.
mean, I have a book too, but I'm not sure you would want to read it.
You haven't even finished reading that book. You're not giving it to
I know.
anybody.
I will give Agatha that book then. I'll DM you the stuff from it, Uni. I think it's a custom in my.
It is.
Awesome, thank you.
I'll pull out and keep reading my hidden knowledge of the Shattered Wizard book.
And I would say, I don't know how long you would think I would need to be taking to write that thing that we talked about, Andy.
Not
Once
that
I
long.
got done with that.
Maybe
Okay,
like
once
an
I got
hour
done.
when you finish.
Okay, so then I would want to start reading on my book since I got the time to kill.
Okay. So you're reading your Verdant Secrets book?
Yes.
And as I hand the scroll over to Nijal, I'll be like, I think you'll need this for when we go to court to meet the Duke.
What is it?
Just so you... It's a scroll of disguise.
It is an enchanted scroll of disguise self.
Do I know it's an enchanted scroll, or that's just an
Yes,
enchanted
that's
scroll?
it's specific because the
It's a
note
spell
on it
scroll.
says it lasts
I'm
3
thinking
hours,
I
which is
know that.
normal, not normal, right? So it's been enchanted to last longer than a normal scroll of disguise self.
Okay, thank you. I will
No worries.
slide it into my bag. What's Derek doing?
He is asleep on a tower of pillows.
Is he actually asleep?
You can roll insight.
What's my insight? 14.
You how long are you observing Derek for? As you
About a minute or two, just to see.
Okay. I will say that just as you think, yeah, he's definitely asleep. You watch him
Do the
Just
sleight of eye.
crack open,
movement.
yeah, crack open an eye.
Derek, if you're awake, would you like to come sit over here and I'll teach you how to pick locks?
He's silent for like 10 seconds. And then his eyes pop open, his head comes up, and he goes, More than what you taught me in the house?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll teach you as much as I can with this one lock that I have.
And he's gonna look over at Agatha. Be like, my pillows.
That's perfectly fine. You can take them with you if you want.
I mean, I've got extra here. You can sit
No,
on
no,
as
hang
well.
on.
Oh God, he's gonna move all these pillows.
You say to him, you can take them if you want with you. He's like, he then proceeds for the next 5 minutes to grab one pillow, hop down, toddle over underneath the small, because it's like a table that has that with like a leg, so it could collapse and like go in if it wants, but goes underneath it, starts piling the pillows next to Nigel, and it's like, whereas on his side of the bench, it was like splayed out in like a nice like Sultan type, low throne, because like there's less room on the other side with the fact that Nigel has piled his pillows between him and Poppy. Derek climbs up on the edge of the bench and then looks up like Princess and the Pea at the top of this tower of pillows. And then he looks at Nigel. And he looks at the pile of pillows between him and Poppy. And then he looks back at his tower of pillows. And then he points the pillows between you and Poppy and says, I don't think those fit here.
You know what, Derek? You can have my spot. I'll move to the other side.
I don't want your spot. I just, those pillows are in the way of my pillows.
I mean, you can have these pillows as well if you want.
No, Agatha said these are my pillows. My pillows are my pillows. She said I could bring them with me, and so I brought them with me.
But you can use these ones as well. You can have more pillows.
You see him think, and then he says, I don't have anything to trade. Those
You don't
pillows.
need to trade. You don't need to trade. You can just use them.
He's gonna look between like you and like trying out of the corner of his eye see Agatha, but like without turning his head. You just see his eyes, like see the whites on the corners, like as he's like this, and then he's like,
It's called borrowing.
Sure.
You can borrow them. So you don't have to trade for them. You can use them until you're done using them. So it's like trading without the trading.
trading without trading. So
Yes.
borrowing, I just
You can
use
use
it,
them.
but then put it back.
Yes.
What if I don't put it back?
Then you might get in trouble.
Because that's stealing.
What if I leave something else?
Remember, with trading, they have to want the item that you're trading. You can't just leave something. So you would have to ask.
But he just says that I can have these. So
You
is
can
that
use
still...
these. I'm gonna punch Nigel in the arm.
I feel
Agatha's
nothing.
just got her nose deep in this book. It's like having grandparents. I've just dumped my child off.
I was
there
gonna
and
say,
I'm
Lizzie's
I'm
just-
reading.
And Lizzie's just smiling to herself as she's reading. Just
You just see.
You have to be careful with what words you use with him, Nigel. Remember,
we-
he's young.
So these stack of pillows are on one side, and then he's sitting on the other side. I just start picking them up and piling them onto his bottom of his stack, and then slide over to Poppy to give him a little bit more room.
He has now made. Oh no, Poppy's now taken over Derek's side of like.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Okay.
So you've now moved over to where she was sitting, and Derek has now created what looks like this pillow fort, on that side of the bench, and he sits in the middle like a baby inside a really big pillow pram, and then he's like,
So-
"Okay, I'm ready."
Is Nigel sitting across from me now?
No, he's sitting across from Lizzy now.
Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna show him my thief tool and say, "Do you have a set like this?"
Yeah, and he's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out the set of thieves tools that you gave him back in the mansion.
And I'm gonna pass him the lock and say, "Before I show you what to do, see if you can pick that on your own first."
Okay, Uni, can you roll a roll for Derek and add his dexterity modifier to it?
Yeah, let me just get.
Or sorry, proficiency bonus. Like it's a dex throw, so add his dexterity and his proficiency.
Where's his proficiency on this?
I'll just say it's probably a
Okay.
1 at this point.
Okay. So +4, that is a 19.
Okay.
Ooh, good
So
Derek.
he picks this lock in what you consider to be record time for a raccoon and for a newly minted lock picker.
Very good, Derek. I'm gonna lock it. See if you can do it faster this time. And then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give him a little bit of advice and say, what you want to do is, that tool you got there, you want to hold it very, very gently. And then you want to very slowly and gently slide the other end in. Just give it gentle wiggles. And you should unlock it a little bit quicker.
Okay. Agatha, can you roll another lockpick for Derek and give him an additional +1 for the help action that Nigel is providing to him?
Sorry, they went flying off. So it was then +5. Because +1 now +5. 21.
He is even faster this next time.
Lad, keep practicing and you'll be able to do bigger and harder locks in no time.
He's gonna be better than Nigel at this point.
That's what I hope.
Nigel's gonna be like, I don't have to get lock picking. Just send the raccoon.
Send in the raccoon. I'm not small anymore, so he can do all the ones that,
He is practicing his lock picking.
I'm just going to sit down and watch him for a little while.
You guys do any other discussions?
I think we're all pretty balls deep in our books. And
Yes.
lockpicking training.
Should probably. Are we all doing our own things? Yes.
Well, it's part of the journey.
Yeah, I mean, we've probably got a few days of traveling anyway.
Okay, so you guys, this horse is being pulled by this carriage is being pulled by 4 horses, so it's actually moving at quite a brisk pace. And you travel for the next, like 10 hours, before the coachman's stops to, start setting up a camp. So it's probably about dinner time, 6, 7 o'clock at night.
Sorry, what was the time again? Just so I can write it down.
It's like around
10
6 or 7
hours.
at night. Yes, it's been
6,
10
7.
hours. So, Lizzy, you can take your long rest.
Roughly how long until sunset?
It's about to happen. Like, the sun is lowering. You have about 30 minutes before it's down.
I assume his carriage has a window.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was going to say. I'm just going to say to everyone, I think we should think about setting up a camp maybe, because it's getting to that time of the evening.
You know, the carriage has stopped, so we can all...
Do you want us to let you roam free, or do you want us to chain you up again?
I didn't even know we were entertaining that option.
I think tonight you should chain me just to be safe.
Okay.
I'm going to go with that option tonight.
I'd say, let's see if we can find, like, a really big tree nearby. To, like, tie him to.
I want to help with that, to look for a big tree, but also a tree I know has deep roots.
Okay. Can you roll me a survival check? Well, I'll let you pick. Either survival or nature, whichever one you want to.
I'm going to choose nature because I have expertise. +9. Hold on. Math. I hate math. 21.
I could say that you can, after a few minutes, find one probably just beyond the edge of the tree line that suits the needs that you were looking for.
So
I will make a suggestion though. When you put those cuffs on me, maybe cuff my hands behind my back this time, so I can't try to do anything untowards like last time.
I mean, I would expect you to still try.
I'm gonna just make sure I have nothing on me that I can use as in my toolkit to pick the lock with and put it in my bag.
Yeah. You'll have your knickers on and that's it.
I'll hand all my belongings over to Agatha for the safekeeping.
I have to ask, do you let them strip you down to your skivvies, or do you do it yourself?
He can keep the pants.
Yeah, let him keep the pants, please.
I'll do it myself.
I said you could have his knickers. So, but fine, he can have his pants as well.
So Nigella's just about to start to drop his pants, refastens them, and then bundles up all of his stuff and passes it to Agatha like some prisoner passing their clothes when they first get put in through intake.
I don't know if you guys need it, but I do have a tent as well if one of you want to use it to sleep in. Well, I don't know how big it is. It doesn't say how big it is.
It's probably a 2-person tent or a single tent.
It's probably a smaller traveler's tent.
Well,
oh, is it too small or medium creatures? There you go.
I have my bedroll, so I'm fine just sleeping out in the open. And I'll start securing his feet.
Let me get comfy first. Jesus, let me sit down.
It's not about comfort, it's about security.
That's right.
I say as I pull his arms behind his back and start to lock them in.
Oh my god.
And I'm just leaning up against a tree watching all this.
Poppy, can you do me a perception check, please?
Oh, fuck. I don't like the sound of that.
That damn
15?
raccoon.
Pardon?
15.
15? Okay. So, as you are watching, them tie up Nigel, strip him down, and do this. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the carriage driver midway removing a bridle from a horse, and he's just glanced over at what you guys are doing, and he's just like staring mid-motion.
I will walk over and I'll be like, it's fine. He has asked for them to do this for his safety and our safety. So everything's gonna be fine. We've got several contingency plans in place should he get a little riled up. So you're fine.
Can you roll persuasion for me?
Yes, I can.
I was also saying,
Yes, I
above
can.
table, this is the perfect time to explain to Lizzy what a kink is.
That's what I was gonna say.
I was thinking
this whole
exactly the
time
same
I was
thing.
dying, I was like, is this how she learns what a kink is?
21.
Okay. So he takes like 10-15 seconds to like look between you as you're explaining and looking towards them. And I need you to roll another perception check to see if you hear what he says under his breath.
Dirty 20.
So he nods towards you, and just as he's turning to like continue unsaddling the horses and getting them ready to bed down and stuff like that, you just hear him go, I definitely need to ask for a raise.
Yes, you do.
So, as I'm locking his hands behind him, I'll say to the others, well, since Lizzy took Burst Watch last night, I can do tonight. And then last night, well, the next night, Poppy could do it if she's up for it.
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to be left alone with him.
We're not going to be left alone. We're out in the open.
you don't trust me.
No one's ever truly alone.
We'll have to talk to Nigel about that tomorrow.
I mean, to be fair, all he said to me was not alone in the bathroom.
Oh.
So there we go.
I'm up for it.
Agatha, you
Wonderful.
feel a small tug next to your leg, and Derek's, I could watch him.
If you want, you can help me watch him.
Okay. But I can watch him the next night, too. I have really good eyes at night.
You can watch him with me tomorrow night. How about that? So that way I'm not alone with him.
Yeah?
Okay.
Wonderful. So we'll continue. Because we did buy, I think Lizzy brought some chains.
You have the same set that, like,
yeah, we
Rivik,
have manacles, and I
Rivik gave them
assume
to
we
you.
took-
He's not taking them
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if we had like
Rivik didn't say he was
independent
taking them,
chains.
so pocket that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he did not take them, but he doesn't have any use for them. He just procured them for you, and then that was it.
Did we have like a chain that we can like tie then around him? Or
I don't know.
should I use
Do
my
you?
rope?
I have rope,
Okay.
I don't have chains other than that.
Well, then Agatha would take out her 50-foot of rope and then start to sort of like loop it around the tree and Nigel.
Okay.
And fasten it
I have
around the back.
I have rope as well if you need extra just to be safe.
I mean, I do have your pack, so I'm also going to go into his pack and get the rope, and then do another loop.
So I'm safely handcuffed, manacled, or whatever, and tied to a tree.
You are manacled with your arms behind your back, and
Feet together.
feet together, and seated on the ground, and also tied with your torso around the tree.
Just before you all go, or whatever, not had nothing to eat, and now I've got to use my hands, so someone's going to have to feed me.
I don't mind, but I think there might
He
be
didn't-
someone else who wants to do it.
You didn't snack in that whole time we were in the carriage?
I mean, no one gave me anything to eat.
Fine, but I don't have cheese, and I'm gonna pull
Well-
out a ration.
Well, I was gonna. I'll.
I have rations. It's just, you know.
Well, I'll remind the
Fine.
group that there was also the food packages on the carriage. I assume one box does all of us, or is it? Okay. So I'll open this box and let me go back to the notes. And as I open it, well, first you'll see this box wrapped in a silk-lined leather, and it contains high-quality dried meat, spiced nuts.
It's a leather
dried fruit.
box that is silk lined on the inside. A silk lined leather box.
Okay, well, you read that terribly. It literally says rations.
Wrapped in silk-lined
wrapped in
leather.
silk-lined
Yeah.
leather. So, with elven wafers.
Ooh.
And I'll hand out portions to the girls, give some of mine to Derek, and then
I'm just gonna ask Nigel, what do you want to eat first?
I'll have some meat, please.
I was going to ask who wants to feed him first.
Lizzy will feed him.
Okay.
I will note that because Lizzy just finished a long rest less than 24 hours ago, she can't do another long rest for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So. It would make more sense for her to do the watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, she's just going to be
Someone-
up with you. I mean, you can do it together if you want, but
Someone can explain that to Lizzy because she doesn't understand magic.
Well, Agatha won't know.
it's not magic. It's just,
But yeah.
Lizzy, you don't feel tired at all. And if you try to rest, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm actually feeling like really wide awake from whatever it was that Poppy made me drink. Thank you, by the way. I
Monster.
might, if you guys are okay with it, I mean, I can stay awake.
Yeah, I've got no issue with that. I mean, I can check in every so often. You know, not massively tired, not doing anything too violently strenuous, just in case. But I mean, we're going to be sleeping next to you anyway, so yeah. If you're not feeling tired, that'd be great.
Yeah, I don't feel tired. Plus, I gotta make up for like not exercising for 3 days.
Now, Agatha's just imagining, like, okay, she's going to be keeping watch of him. And she's
You'll be doing
exercise.
sit-ups and push-ups all night.
I'm just thinking she's going to be running around in circles around this tree for 6 hours.
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna find a low branch, do chin-ups.
She's doing
Coming
some
in like a
jumping jacks.
sprint
She jumps up to one of
around.
the tree branches and just doing pull-ups.
Um,
So I got 3 days to make up for.
I will like to make one more final request before you all settle down for a night. I really didn't like how I felt last night, and I really don't want to go through that again. So either can I have one of those sleep potions, or maybe someone could play me a song again to fall asleep.
The person you did a pillow fort between. Ooh.
Well,
Mind
which
hearing
one do
another
you want?
song?
I mean, you could try the song first. If that doesn't work, then I'll down a bottle of that stuff.
You know, I'm suddenly feeling really tired, so I think I'll just
Okay, that's fine. I'll
do
take a
one of these
potion.
potions and let you do
That's
your
fine.
thing.
Okay.
I'll give it to Lizzy so she can help him drink it.
I tilt my head back and open my mouth and wait.
You don't want to try doing the song first?
No, she
Yeah.
doesn't want to.
I'm going to just say very kindly as a DM, if the song works, you save the potion for later.
I know.
If
but
it doesn't
he made me
work,
mad.
throw it down his skull. Okay.
She's
But
behind.
Poppy's
Hanging
being
at her.
bratty
Might
and
be
doesn't
so.
want to give him what he wants.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point it out.
They're both being like that. So I will help him drink the potion.
Now we find out if the potion actually works.
It does. Nigel, can you roll a d12, please? So it's like the sleep spell. It will work. It just will determine how long he's going to sleep for past a requisite amount.
2.
Okay, so you will be asleep for 6 hours.
Oh no.
Undisturbed. So unless somebody shakes you awake or attacks you, you are instantly asleep. I will say that this potion, the second you drink it, you almost feel like darkness just cloud through your vision and just you don't even remember anything else after that. And 6 hours from now, you will.
Above table, I would love to know how long he would be asleep if he rolled a 12.
I'm not telling you.
It'd be like 3 weeks.
Oh,
Oh, you're dead.
So once he's
Obviously.
asleep, I'll tell Lizzy that since we don't know how well the potion works, that if he wakes up and he starts acting out, definitely come get me and I will play. But I was just not feeling like being generous at that moment.
And then I'll chime
Yeah.
in. If that doesn't work, call me.
Or punch
Okay.
him.
Well,
But wake me up for that too, because I want
The
to see that.
intention would be making him comatose with my shield. Bonk.
Yeah. Okay. Lizzie's gonna say okay, like very not convinced that either of those options would work, but sure.
All right, and I'm gonna go lay down somewhere, not too far.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Derek and just find somewhere to lie down and go to sleep, or attempt to.
Because everyone's trying to sleep, Lizzie is just gonna be doing stretching exercises right now so that she's not keeping them awake.
Okay.
Until they're like dead asleep. When she starts hearing snores, then she'll start like jogging in place and stuff.
So, the first part of the night, the moon comes out, shines on Nigel. He doesn't move. He is still. You can see his chest rising and falling as he's sleeping. No change. Thank you, gods. And sorry, I you said you are staying awake with Lizzie, or are you just letting Lizzie?
Sleep.
Okay. So Lizzie, you watch as everyone else around you falls asleep. You see the coachman is sleeping, sort of near the horses. He's got his own bedroll, that kind of thing. Skies are clear. Everything's bright. Can you roll me a perception check?
15.
You get a very, I wouldn't say it's uneasy, but a kind of unawareness creeping up the back of your neck. Not in like a creepy way, but just kind of like, you know, like the hairs on your arms stand up, like that kind of thing. It's like on the back of your neck. And when you turn to look behind you, there's nothing there. But you definitely have like a fleeting thought that you thought something was there. But when you turn, nothing was there.
I have PTSD from that fucking fireplace.
Whatever the feeling was, it didn't feel menacing or anything. It just felt like you thought there was like something behind you, turn, and then nothing. And you wait a couple minutes, eyeing the tree line, what bit of the road you can still see. Nothing. The rest of the evening goes by without a hitch, and just as the sun is dawning on the horizon, Nigel, you begin to stir awake as the effects of the sleeping potion wear off.
Is any part of the moon still out? Okay. I'm just gonna quietly sit here and wait until everyone wakes up to release me, because I
Lizzie's
can't really do
just
it.
Lizzie's
Can't do
just doing
anything.
crunches and planks and
Oh, I do have actually one question. My special item that I have, do I have to have it on me, or do I have to have used it to be able to use the recall part of it? If you know what I mean.
Well, it's got a holster, so that's the
Okay.
recall for it, right? It's not just gonna. You have to be having the holster on you, right? You guys don't have attunement for these items, but it does have to be on you in order
That's what
for
I'm asking.
the thing to work. Yeah.
That's what I just wanted to check. Glad I checked. Because otherwise I would have tried something if I'd have woke up earlier.
like this idea of I just seen you, Joe, like frustrated, like trying to do something and just can't. Just shit.
No, I'm just going to sit here patiently and wait until everyone's awake so I can be released and stretch because I'm really
I
uncomfortable.
mean, you could see Lizzie's awake. She's doing her.
Yeah, she's doing
Pilates.
crunches and planks.
Absolutely.
And
Just
just like a
carry on.
morning.
No, I'm just going to let you carry on. You're doing your thing. Don't want to do
Do I
interruption.
notice he's awake? Let's. Nope, that's a 2. I definitely not. 7 total. Now I'm in the zone.
Nothing has happened for so many hours at this point that Lizzie just thinks, the easiest watch I've ever had to do. And she almost stops paying attention as the light is coming up. She's like, nothing's going to be wrong. These guys are going to be awake any second now.
Easy.
Yeah.
One minute. I might want to do something. I need to check something first.
That's never good.
Oh, I can't do that. Fuck. Okay. I just want to check something. See if I can do something, but I can't. Doesn't have that function yet.
I will say, for anybody that partook in those noble rations, you get 1 temporary HP.
Sorry, what?
Because
Get 1 temp HP.
you partook of the noble rations, they give you, when consumed during a long rest, you get 1 temporary HP. Okay. Did anybody crack open any of the wine? Not this time.
I take my watch very seriously.
Just checking. Some people in this party that like drinking, so just thought I'd check.
What?
Okay, so about 7 in the morning, the coachman starts to put all of the bridling and tack back on the horses, and he starts getting the coach ready. I will say that probably Agatha, you start to wake first because you are an early riser for the most part. Derek is sleeping next to you, and as soon as you move, he rolls back a bit because he was using you as a kind of pillow as best he could. And he goes, more pie. Good morning.
Good morning, Derek. How'd you sleep?
I'm hungry.
Understandable.
I dreamed of pie.
Well, think we're heading to a capital city. Imagine like different kind of pies they're gonna have there.
All we can eat?
I don't know if they offer all you can eat. There's all
I can
afford.
trade? All I can trade?
There's all you can trade.
Okay. For things that they want.
Yes, usually money.
They'll take other things?
Potentially. Depends what it is. Depends who you're trading with.
Discord froze me for a second. I know.
No.
There it got back. But we're not going to be there now, and I'm hungry now.
Well, and I'll just reach into my backpack and pull him a ration. I'm like, here you go.
Thank you. He grabs it and starts eating it. You can see that Lizzy is doing her calisthenics, and Nigel is just patiently. I think at this point he's probably a little more impatient because she hasn't noticed. And the second he notices that you're awake, he's just staring directly at you.
Good morning, Nigel.
Morning.
How was the night? And I'll start sort of like getting up and going towards him.
Last thing I remember is drinking that stuff, and that's it.
Okay, sounds like it worked well then. So I'll begin untying all of the rope around him, putting into 2 piles, and then I'll start unshackling his hands from behind him, while sort of like also glancing towards Lizzy. And I'll sort of like lean towards Nigel and like, has she not noticed you're awake yet?
I didn't want to disturb her. She looked like she was really in the zone.
True.
I mean, like, she had this like glazed look over her eyes, and she just kept on going and going and going.
Somewhere deep down, like Agatha just has like a slight concern after hearing like his description. She has like this glazed look. I'm like, oh, God, don't be a possession. Okay. Lizzy?
Yeah. Oh, good morning.
Morning. Guess you had a interesting night. Lots of exercise.
Yeah, I mean it was a pretty clear night. He was out like a light. You guys were out like a light. It's great.
Okay.
I'm gonna start moving over to help unchain Nigel.
I would only
Looking
imagine that
totally embarrassed, like, oh shit.
when she screamed out, "Good morning!" I feel like that would have probably jolted Poppy a bit from her sleep. So,
as Poppy's waking up and Lizzy's unshackling him, I've gone to put his rope back in his pack.
I'm gonna give the biggest, longest stretch as soon as I'm free. Stretch it all out. And go get myself dressed.
where did we put his stuff?
Yeah, it's just neatly just.
I'm just trying to make sure he's not going towards the carriage and freaking out the carriage driver.
Carriage driver's already like.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to make sure he doesn't take off and leave us.
He seems loyal. Maybe not to you guys, but
I was gonna say not to us.
the Elvers.
He's questioning everything about his salary, his job, but it's his job. He's gonna keep.
As long as he gets paid, he's not going to ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab a ration as well while I'm getting myself ready, collecting all my items, put some clothes on.
One of your rations or one of the noble rations?
Just one of my rations for today. Well, for this morning.
I'm gonna have to grab one of the noble ones because I'm out of rations apparently.
I'm running low, but
Fine. Need to lose a little 10 pounds before we get to the city so I can fit into my dress. It'll be fine.
I'll just eat a standard ration. She's just like instinctively just like pulls out and starts eating it as she starts like walking back to where the group was, like not even thinking about it. It's just routine.
so as we're having our rations, I'm just saying I have a crazy idea. So I have something on me, and I kind of want to just try out to see what that might happen. But if you guys don't want to do it, we won't do it. Just a crazy idea. And I'm going to pull out a little bag, and in the bag, I'm going to pull out a single bean. So I have a couple of these.
You put that the fuck away.
So is that a no?
That is definitely a no. If we have another pyramid,
It could be something good.
It'd be a pyramid.
That doesn't mean we have to go in it. We could just leave it
No,
here.
We could
I
just leave
mean,
it.
I feel like if we
Probably.
accidentally summon that fucking pyramid, we have to go in and take care of it.
Just an idea.
Yes.
Above table, he just did that so Goldie would know that this man stole some of his beans.
Oh no.
good.
Oh, the meta.
I mean, you sure you don't want to see what could
You
happen?
should have just waited until he tried to use those fucking beans.
He's got his beans.
He's got some.
He split them.
Yeah.
Even I caught that in the description when he handed them back.
Yeah, even he knows that some of them look a bit odd.
Can I see your little bag of beans there?
Nope.
I just want to see how many you got.
I've got more than one. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no on the beans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you can't show me that you have more than one, then I definitely say no as well.
I've got more than one. I'm just not telling you exactly how many I've got.
I don't
We
know.
are on a mission,
Okay.
and it did seem kind of time sensitive.
I just
Mhm.
I'm
wanted.
just gonna gesture at the carriage.
I just wanted to do it whilst we're out in the open with no one around. Just to see what happened. I'd rather do it here than in the city. You know, like some people do.
Until some poor merchant comes along, or merchants, and they're all dead later on. And we have a witness. And
Why don't we
Agatha
just
points
put a
to the carriage
pin in the
driver.
idea, and we'll talk about it at a future date.
Okay, fine. All right. So tomorrow.
My answer will still probably be no tomorrow.
You can try to convince me later.
Maybe I would have if you played your music for me last night, but I'm not feeling like convincing you
Maybe.
today.
Maybe I'll play for you tonight.
No,
Such
I'd rather-
brats.
I'd rather drink the
Nudge
potion and get a better night's
Agatha.
sleep.
I'm just gonna nudge
Well-
Agatha and say they're at it again.
I'm just going to lean back to her and be like, trouble in paradise.
Well, see, the thing is the potions are in my pack, so I decide if you get the potion or not.
Fair enough. I'm gonna start making my way over to the coach.
Yeah, the carriage driver has finished saddling all the horses. They're put back into their positions, hooked up to the carriage, and you can see he's just climbing up on top of the driver's seat.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I ride next to you for the part of the journey today? Just want to sit out and get some fresh air.
Can you roll persuasion, please?
Because he's being a brat.
I
I don't know why I rolled again with disadvantage. It's a natural one.
If you got double natural ones.
He tries. Very, like, you can see he's trying to look for words. And then just, sir, I have a job to do, and we have to travel quite swiftly, and the lady of the house said that you would all be traveling inside. You can open the window for fresh air, but I'm gonna have to decline your request to.
Can I just sit on the roof, or do I have to sit inside?
It's not safe to sit on. There's nothing that would. I will say, for your benefit, the roof is slightly tilted up into, so it's not like straight flat. This is a fancy carriage with like gilding, and he looks down at your clawed feet, and he said, "The paint's fresh."
No, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, I'm just gonna. I'll climb in then and scooch over into the furthest corner. Give room for everyone.
On the north side of the couch or the south side of it?
South side.
So the south side is the same bench that you were on before.
That's fair.
Okay, cool. So, Derek doesn't wait. As soon as he sees that you enter, he runs in and immediately dives into his pillow fort. And then he like scrabbles up the pillows around him, staring at you, as if like,
you can have them. I don't want them.
I know they're mine.
Yes, they are. I said they were. You can have them. So
Yeah, and these ones, and he starts like individually pointing at ones that have been on the opposite bench, and these, and this one too, and even this one, and he pulls up like a really small one. This one too.
Is there still pillows on the other bench?
No, he took them
He's
all.
got them all now.
He's got all of the pillows from both benches.
Just checking. Because I was going to grab them for him. There was more.
I'm gonna climb into the carriage, onto the same bench I was on before, and I'm just gonna look at Derek. Hey Derek, could I have one of your pillows just for this ride?
Are we trading or borrowing?
Well, I'd like to borrow one, but I have a ration if you want a ration for the borrowing.
I have a ration.
Okay.
I'll give you 2 pillows.
Okay.
And he's gonna look, and he's gonna look, and he's gonna look at you, and then he's no, he's gonna pick like one that looks like a nice size, like it's a elongated pillow, one that would be good to put like behind your back kind of thing, and then he's gonna give you one that's like looks like it's not big, but it's not small, but it's one of those ones that has like tassels on the end with like little button in the middle, and he's gonna hand you those 2 pillows and trade you for the ration.
Hand over the ration.
And then he's gonna like just scoop the pillows up to fill in the space that the other pillows left behind, and then he's just gonna immediately open the ration back and start eating it.
I'm just gonna settle the pillow, like the one pillow behind my back, and put the other one like just right up against my side, sort of so my arm can rest on it. Okay.
Agatha will finish collecting up all of her shit and everything from sleeping, and then make her way over to the carriage, and she'll just sit in the same place she was in before.
Okay.
And pull out her book.
Poppy?
I will go over and sit on the side opposite of Nigel, if there's still room over there, between Lizzy and Agatha.
Girls bench, boys bench. Got it.
Some people want to be assholes.
I'll give a knock on the roof and just say we're ready.
Okay. Carriage lurches forward. You begin your second journey on the 11th.
Just gonna throw it out there to all of you. Have you guys got anything you might need to identify in while we're traveling?
Maybe? Hold on, I just want to verify where I got it. She's gonna dig through her bag and I'm gonna pull out, it's a pair of wolf carvings that I got all the way back in the Lonely Tower of Bloomwater Forest. Sorry, Andy.
We want to give you a minute before I cast identify.
Yeah, give me the
yeah, no worries. I
Well, you
recently
asked the
added my
question.
inventory to my binder, so now I know all the things I have.
You might need to post her a copy of it so she knows what you got.
I think that's the only
I
one that I
understand.
haven't had identified, honestly. I think everything else I've either had identified or I checked myself and I don't care enough to identify it further. I think that's the only one that And yes, that is from all the way in session 0.
Wow.
Okay. So you casting Identify on this set of carvings? Okay. So, these carvings are made of a dark ore, and on the bottom is a type of inscription that's been sort of worn away, but one of the symbols on it you identify with your spell as being for the god Khorghil. That's a Jordyl. Jordyl, yeah. These look to be some type of religious artifact that would have been used on an altar of sorts. No magical properties. I will say you can see that just below the surface of the dark stone is what look like when you tilt it in the light, you can see that there are veins of gold inside.
Given my knowledge of value of items and how much things are worth through my skills and knowledge, can I get a rough idea on how much they're worth? Like estimate?
I will say you can roll an intelligence check at advantage.
16.
So you can't tell the exact worth of this care, but probably fairly valuable. They're not cheap. It's not something that you would have found like in a commoner's home. And I will tell you that to the right person, they could be worth more than their monetary value.
Okay.
More of a religious sense.
Could be worth a lot. It could be worth a lot to the right person, is what you're saying. So, the vibe I'm getting from these, they're kind of a religious artifacts. No magic in them at all. They look like they are tied to the god. Was it Jodil? I don't know. No idea who that is from what I can think of. Top of my head, I don't know if Agatha might know. You can ask her later. But I could tell you there's bits of gold in it, and they're not very common from what I can tell. And they to the right person, they could be worth a little bit of money.
Okay. Thank you.
Good. And we'll carefully hand them back to her.
Gonna put it back in my bag, and then I'm just gonna hand Nigel 5 gold.
You don't need to pay that.
No. I'm gonna keep paying you to identify things.
No.
And she's just gonna insist on giving him the 5 gold.
Fine. Take the 5 gold.
You're doing something for me. The least I can do is do something for you.
I wouldn't
A trade,
offer,
if you will. And I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't-
look towards Derek.
I wouldn't offer if I wanted something in return.
His head perks up. I'll trade. What am I trading? More rations?
Sure. Do you need another ration?
Do you need another pillow?
Sure. I only need 1 pillow this time.
What about you two? Do you need anything done?
He's gonna look at his pillows and he's gonna pick up one that's like a nice square one with like you know, that braided rope around the edge. And he's gonna go like this. This is my entertaining pillow. And he's gonna go like this, and it's like velvet, so it changes the color.
Oh my god.
My entertainment.
He goes, a great deal for it. I'll just do for 1 ration because it's just 1 pillow. It's worth more than the 2 pillows, you know, because it's entertaining.
It is entertaining. Thank you.
Okay, and he'll trade you that.
And I hand him the rations.
Immediately pops it up and starts eating it.
She's just gonna set that pillow up so that she can kind of lean her head on it.
Did you two have anything you want me to look at?
Nope.
No, I've got nothing that needs identifying.
Eric?
Yeah?
Do you have anything in your pockets that you'd like me to check to see if they're magical or not?
You can see if something's magical.
Yes.
Let me grab a really old note.
This is more so because I want to know what that little fucker's got in his pockets.
Exactly. I knew where this was going.
There's so much in those pockets we don't know about.
Exactly. I'm trying to get as much information as I can. We know there's a
My
huge bag
God.
of jewels and coins. That's all we know. There's an arrow, some silverware.
A lot of silverware. Enough for a fine party.
So Derek reaches into his vest pocket and he's like rooting around, and you can see him start to lift something out and then like shake his head, and then he puts it back in, and you could hear like some metal clanging against other metal kind of thing. You hear what sounds like a bag of coins spilling out. And then he's like, oh, yeah, this. And he pulls something out, and he holds it out towards Nigel. And Agatha Lizzy, and Nigel, can you roll history for me, please?
Above table.
I feel I already know what this is.
Above table. Got it.
18.
Oh,
Probably run around
Were
with
we,
a armory.
were we rolling history?
18.
A massive
Eight.
4.
Nigel, you don't recognize what this item that Derek is holding out towards you. Agatha and Lizzy, you recognize this, especially Agatha, you especially recognize it, is the ring that you told Derek he could keep, but it's also the ring that you gave to the were-rat in the tunnel.
Jesus, that's a blast from the past.
And he holds
Oh my
it out
god.
to
I've started
Nigel.
a trend.
I'll hand it over, pass it to me, and I'll tell you if it's magical.
And he
then
goes,
I'll give it
just
back
for
to you afterwards."
borrowing.
Yeah, and I'll give it back to you straight after for you. I promise.
He gives them right back.
I just did it with Lizzy,
He will pass it to you.
and I will cast Identify on it, and then I'll just save my last spell slot just in case.
You identify this as a silver scales ring. Wondrous item. Very rare, requiring attunement. It is a silver band with, when you look closer, the silver in the band itself looks like a scale motif, like flat scales. It a bit tarnished, but still looks good. You understand from your spell that according to legend, this ring was crafted by a KoAltaiTeMaunga, using its scales as a token of gratitude to heroes who aided it in fulfilling its ancient duty. The scales that make it up, when cleaned, shimmer with a sparkling light. It has runes of protection etched into it. Anyone wearing this ring while attuned to it gains a 2 damage reduction. It also has an ability attached to it called Guardian Angel. Instead of making a death saving throw, you can immediately stabilize and recover 1d4 plus 4 per level hit points. Additionally, your total damage reduction becomes 10 until your next turn. And when you activate the effect of Divine Protection, the scales of the ring slowly fade to gray, and this item loses all of its properties.
I'm not gonna lie, I got to Silver Scale Wanderer.
I have it.
because
No,
I couldn't
don't worry, it's
keep
fine.
up.
You do understand that this ring can be upgraded through magic. What it can be upgraded to, you don't know. Can you roll an intelligence check at advantage to see if you can determine the value of this ring?
Yeah.
Oh!
15.
You could tell that this ring is worth at least 1,200 gold. And now I need you to roll.
That's fine.
I need you to roll a Constitution save.
It's fine. I knew it was coming as soon as I heard the silver part.
That's why
Constitution.
you stopped paying attention.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad roll. 22.
Okay. So you take half.
There goes my
How
temporary hit
long
point.
do you hold this for?
I mean, how long does the spell last for? Doesn't say.
Identify? I think it's a minute.
Oh, yeah. Hold it for a minute. Oh, is it? Yeah.
No. God.
Okay.
Isn't a minute like 5
Yeah.
or 10 turns?
It's
10 turns.
Yeah, it's 10 turns. So
I need to do another 10 rolls.
Oh,
I need a calculator. Hang on.
Just be so glad he's not trying to cast it ritually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
The rest of you watch as Nigel, how many hit points do you have?
Including so I have 37 and 1 extra hit temporary at the moment.
You are down. He holds this ring, and you see him cast, and as he places it in his own hand, you see it burn, and you can start to smell the scent of burning flesh. And he refuses to let go of this ring. And then as soon you could see it, like the veins of his arm start popping, and you could see the burn spreading up his arm. And you could see like he starts panting as he just, it almost seems, and to Nigel, you feel like you're boiling on the inside the longer you hold this ring. And you feel like the sweat start turning your fur slick, and you feel almost as feverish as you did when you transformed into your were-rat form, and it's just getting progressively worse and worse and worse the longer you hold it, to the point where you feel weak and your whole arm starts to tremble, and you thankfully drop the ring as you pass out into an unconsciousness. And I will be
just like just tapping Agatha's shoulder, like, do something.
But you can also, the rest of you can see like his breathing is starting to like become shallow and less and less.
I assume, has he like fallen into like the footwell of the carriage, or is he?
Oh yeah, he's slumped back, but his like his whole body is slack, and that ring is dropped to the ground. You just hear it like, ding.
So Agatha will quickly shift down next to Nigel and cast Cure Wounds at level 3. I need a lot of d8s.
Let me just take all away my temporary hit points. And then 37 damage that I just took, plus whatever, because, you know.
So you took 75 hit points of damage?
Jesus!
Yeah. Well, you were holding it for 10 turns?
I would like to say that I would have went over and tried to kick the damn
Is
thing
that
out
even
of
at
his hands, and
half
they're like,
damage as well?
Oh,
shit.
Well, you've been healed 34.
If it had done enough damage to send you into like immediate death, I would have just had you roll to see if you would have dropped it before you died.
34, you said?
Yeah. As she's like healing and he's like,
I basically rolled almost max on the damage dice. That's why it's so much.
Jesus.
Yeah, literally, as soon as I was with Silver Scale, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be bad. I stopped writing after that.
As I've healed him and he's like coming to, I'm just like, why the hell didn't you just let it go? I mean, I assume it's silver.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't let it go.
Okay, next time maybe we hold something before we identify it. If it burns, then don't do identify.
Anything that looks like silver, I'm not touching.
Even better. And I'll sort of like pick up the ring and hand it back to Derek.
Derek's not quite looking at the ring yet, but he's just sort of like, as soon as you've backed off of Nigel, he's like scampering out of his pillows, and he's like right up to it, and he's like touching Nigel. Are you okay, Nigel? Are you okay?
I'm okay, bloody.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm sorry. I should have thought, because Mr. Ratton says that he can't touch that kind of thing, and you look like a Mr.
Okay.
Ratton, and I should have known, and I'm sorry, and I didn't know. And
it's okay. Don't panic. It's
okay.
It's okay. I'll give
I
you
didn't
a
mean
hug.
for you to get hurt, Nigel. And I'll give you all my pillows if you want them.
Just a hug.
Okay. And he just has like a little, I'm doing that thing where I pretend to cry and then I actually fucking start.
Yeah.
Yeah. While this emotional scene's happening, I'm just there holding the ring, waiting for the scene to be over.
And Derek is just like,
It made you so cry.
And
I
he's
just
yeah.
stroke the back of his head.
It takes about
It's
like
okay, buddy.
two minutes, right? But you start to hear the little sobs like die down, and then you just see him like poke his head around the back of Nigel's head, and he still keeps one arm out, but then he goes like this and reaches the other arm out towards Agatha,
Okay.
reaching for his ring.
Okay, here you go.
So, would I
do you wanna let me know
remember
what it does?
everything? Would I remember it all before I passed out?
That's a good one.
Or do I remember bits?
I'll say yeah. Given that you basically died to get this thing identified, you can remember it.
I'll tell you everything that I remember.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Derek, there might be one worth wearing for yourself.
I mean, it kind of matches your belt.
Like
You
a
can also trade it for a lot of money.
money used to trade for things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could trade it for money and trade the money to get something if it's more your taste.
It's very powerful, Derek.
But I can wear it.
Mm-hmm. It will protect you.
Yeah.
Protect me how?
It can protect you from getting hurt.
Like Agatha protects me?
Yeah. But just in case Agatha's not there, or any of us are not there, that can protect you for us.
Could be by myself?
You know how sometimes we get into a little bit of a problem?
Do you
where
know
we
that
have to,
I love how Poppy just immediately was like, no, don't do it.
So you know how sometimes we get into a bit of trouble and we have to fight some things that hurt us?
Like that
I mean,
time I had to throw you on top of the fountain.
Yes, you know, like how Agatha puts you somewhere safe.
Yeah.
As we do our thing. Well, in case something gets past us and gets to you, that ring will stop them from hurting you.
Well, you won't need it, but
Oh, thank God he rolled high.
Better safe than sorry.
So he fully understands generally what you mean. And you see him like take a look at this ring. And you can see him kind of like put it against his nose. He tries to affix it to his belt. It doesn't work. And then he kind of holds it and he starts to go like this, like. Oh.
Nice. It looks good on you as well.
He's gonna be like, it matches.
It
He's gonna like
does.
gesture towards his his things. Above table, it does not match. One is
doesn't
silver
matter.
and one is gold. They don't match.
Doesn't matter.
But
He thinks it does. That's
Yeah.
matters. That's what matters. Now you have to promise me you never take that off.
Okay,
Do I believe him?
roll inside.
Why am I? My inside shit.
Did-
Why do I do it to myself?
Did you say he had to attune to that thing?
Yeah, that's why I said never take it off. 16.
You believe him?
make sure you take time to focus on it like you did for your belt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have really good focus.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
And then he
Also,
immediately turns back to his pillows.
Above table, you described it as being sort of like a bit like dirty or something.
Tarnished.
Yeah, slightly tarnished.
I don't know if it would help, but Agatha will go into her backpack and pull out one of her handkerchiefs and just sort of like try and clean it to make it shine just a bit brighter for him. Or is it more like he's going to need to go to like a jeweler?
Specialist.
I think you could probably wipe some of this, like the regular, like wear tear dirt off of it, but it's still kind of tarnished. Like it definitely doesn't have, like Nigel had mentioned that he thinks that if it's like clean, polished, whatever, it would have like a shine to it specifically.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see this shine when you finish cleaning it, so perhaps more thorough cleaning is necessary.
Yeah. Okay.
But it does look nice, right? He says, "Oh, thank you," and he like puts it next to the window on the other side and just watches it. He goes like this and watches the light dance off of the scaled motif on it.
You're more than welcome. It's the best I could do now with a handkerchief, but when we get to the capital, we can see if we can make it shine a bit brighter for you.
But not as bright as my belt. And then he's gonna go like
No.
this, and he's gonna just like try and
That thing
catch
is
the
way too
light
fabulous.
from the window with it. Yeah, thanks, Abby.
I don't guess casting.
I mean, technically, he already had
prestidigitation.
that, so
I know, but now you have to actually
I
keep track
know.
of the benefit of it. It's just our trend.
above table for the audience. This is a ring that Agatha picked up, stuck in the dirt in a rat tunnel under the city of Pelgrin in the second session, and she thought at first glance that it was like maybe worth 50 gold, maybe, probably not even, and she just immediately handed it over to the were-rat that they were dealing with when he demanded payment or trade for their gold back. And she handed it to him, and Derek is the one that came forward, took it, and pocketed it for Mr. Ratton, because Derek knew that Mr. Ratton doesn't touch silver things.
In Agatha's defense, it was the only thing of a value higher than 3 gold on her.
That's
In DM defense, I will say you could have, given a good enough story, convinced this rat of basically anything.
also that.
It was session 0. Suck my ass.
2.
Oh, whatever.
It was early in the campaign. We were figuring it out.
Agatha,
Yes?
thank you.
It's alright. You were doing something for Derek, so, you don't have to thank me for it.
I'm feeling there's a slight pattern with me at the moment of needing help, and you're the one that's doing it. So I'm going to reach into my bag. I've been holding on to this just in case, but I think you probably need it more. Well, you would use it more than me, and I'm going to give Agatha a scroll of Revivify.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I've been holding on to that for ages. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're going to use this more than me.
You'd think, right?
Probably. Agatha,
Yes.
do you know anything about a god named Jordal?
I do. Is there anything in particular you want to know about them? Or just general?
Just general. I don't recognize the name, and I have the carvings that Nigel said were to that god, so just
Well, I mean,
curious.
First of all, from first notice, if you thought it was religious piece with it being a wolf, that's his symbol. His domains you know, animals, adventure, hunting, courage, earth and stone, that kind of stuff. He kind of means a lot to like the Githyanki and the Leonin.
Okay. Said adventure and courage, huh? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Anyone else want to know about any of the gods?
No, I might have missed it somewhere along. Is Nigel fully healed, or is he just holding on still, or what?
I'm only missing a
Pretty well
couple of hit
healed.
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing a long rest for fix. That should be fine.
Yeah,
until then.
I did a level 3 heal.
Okay.
I
did the
will
big one.
say the scent of burning flesh is still.
It smells like popcorn in it.
Agatha would just
I could
lean
throw
over
some
and try to-
perfume on him.
That was
Agatha's just
Sting.
leaning
Why
over
would you
to
do
open
that?
The window a bit
Is it
more,
alcohol
get more
based?
of a
Because
breeze.
I don't do anything to help, apparently.
Are you saying it's above table or to my face?
I'm just gonna lean into
To
Agatha.
your
just
face.
Slightly elbow.
You saying this directly to my face? I mean, my way of
Just give
saying
her.
my way of saying
Yes, I'm
thank
saying
you
it
to
to your
you.
face.
My way of saying thank you to you for playing that music the other night was holding your hand yesterday.
Yeah, and then you built a pillow fort between us.
I mean, I was only
It's
saying.
fine. It's fine.
I was saying thank you. It
No,
wasn't
no.
like hitting on you.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna open my book, put it in front of my face. It's probably upside down. I don't care.
Is it upside down? Now
It's
I need
upside
to know.
We'll say it's upside down. I don't even care.
Do I notice that it's upside down?
I'm just that talented. Is Andy?
Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I see if I notice that her book's upside down?
You can roll perception.
Roll dice.
Let's say if you don't notice it, that would be the bigger problem.
It's an 18.
Yes, you do notice.
Can I cast my invisible mage hand and pluck it and turn it back round for her?
I will say that you could try, but she's holding the book,
I'll try.
so she would feel the tug.
Oh.
Just
Well, not invisible, then I'll just cast my mage hand to turn it around for her.
okay. So you see a mage hand come forward, grip the top end of your book, and try to lift it out of your hands. Do you fight it, or do you let it take the book?
I let it go.
This thing just goes. Whoop.
I don't grab it back.
Okay, well, after 1 minute, my hand just disappears.
Okay, the book falls to the floor.
Okay. You can sit there. I'm good.
Jarek's gonna pipe up from his set of pillows and say, "Are you trying to trade Nigel the book?"
No, he tried to steal it from me.
I wasn't trying to steal it.
Just does like a slow as he looks over at Nigel. How would you try to steal a book?
It was the wrong way round. I was turning it around for her so she can read the page. Read the book properly.
So He's gonna lean forward. Say, you lied to me?
No, I wouldn't lie to you.
She said that you tried to steal a book. And so you're just trying to turn it around.
I've just turned it around so she can have it the right way up. I wasn't trying to steal it. Because if I was trying to steal it, the book would have came to me, but it stayed in front of her.
Then why would she say you tried to steal it?
Maybe she lied.
That's what I said. You said she didn't.
Oh, no, I thought you said me. Sorry, I didn't hear you properly whispering. No, maybe she lied.
Why would she lie?
I think she's angry with me.
Why?
I don't know.
How come you don't know?
Let Derek do insight.
Hang on. How come you don't know?
Sometimes people just get angry and you don't know why they're angry with you.
Uni, can you do an insight check for Derek? So you roll a d20 and add his wisdom modifier.
Let's stab luck up again. Wisdom. Ooh, 17.
Nigel, can you roll a deception, please?
Do I get advantage on? No, I don't. I only get disadvantage on persuasion, don't I? Ooh, that's not a bad roll with my deception. That is a 23.
Derek is hesitant, but just okay. He thinks it's weird that you don't know, but doesn't question it otherwise. I was really hoping you were going to roll low.
Sorry. Do you want me to reroll again?
No.
At a disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Those rogue stuff, deceptions, quite good for us.
That's okay. And then he's just going to sit back in his pillow fort and look questioningly at Poppy, but he's not going to say anything else.
How much?
I will pick up my
sorry.
book and hold it the right way this time.
Says that they're all reading books at the moment.
Yes, I think so.
Lizzy, I was gonna say Lizzie's just kind of sitting there. I'm just
It
gonna
takes to read a
say,
book.
I'm just gonna say out to the group. Has anyone been to Brightholme before?
Have I been to Brightholme before?
You don't remember?
I don't know.
Don't
Poppy
think
has. Agatha has not, and Poppy was on her way there.
Not yet. Not one of the places I visited before.
No. Almost made it there, but not quite.
What's the time roughly, please?
I will say it's probably like early afternoon. You guys traveled for a while, did some stuff.
Died.
Some of us.
I died. That's a normal day
Identify,
for me.
identify.
How many times have you died now?
Well,
Really?
Dead once.
They're dead once, yes.
Yeah, dead once.
Down 2 other
down
times.
2 other times, yeah.
Yeah,
But
this one.
how many people can turn around and say, I almost died from identifying something? I mean, died by custard
mean-
in one campaign, and now died by custard and identified.
That's true.
Killed by a ring.
Well,
What do you think the Duke will be like?
I mean, they're all the same, really, aren't they?
I've never met one.
I hope he's kind and potentially handsome. I do miss Belton.
I'm gonna grab my book at this point and I'm gonna start reading it. Which is the green one with the skull and crossbones on it.
And Agatha's gonna just continue reading her Dwarven Stone book.
Lizzy, you will have finished reading that book during stay, so I've put the information in there for you.
Thank you. I think Lizzie's probably just gonna stare out the window. Just gonna like absentmindedly like fidget with something in her hair and just stare out the window as we go.
Remind me, Lizzy, what I said that Dwarven book does. It's advantage on identifying
Hold on, I have it.
Dwarven.
I have it in my notes. You get advantage on rolls to identify, understand, or create Dwarven stone creations, and it also, if I hadn't already had it, given me the ability to use Mason's tools.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So by the time this day ends, Agatha, you will have done enough reading to finish that book. So you will be able. You'll be able to use Mason's tools if you choose. So consider what I said about, like, you have +1 to your intelligence, so you can learn one more thing. You can either just take the aspect of the book where you have advantage on rolls to, Abby, can you help me out? I can repeat what you said there about the first part.
It's advantage on rolls to identify, understand, or create Dwarven stone creations.
So you could have, just the advantage.
So you'd probably just identify and understand for those, because you wouldn't be creating them without Mason's tools.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want Mason tool pillage. I'll take the rest.
So I'll say you will retain your knowledge for advantage on identifying and understanding Dwarven specific stone carvings and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as I finish the book, I will then return it, Lizzy.
Oh. I'll put it in my bag.
The book I'm reading, which one is it actually?
From your
I know what it
inventory?
is. No, I haven't got it in my inventory, but I know what it's meant to be about, but I don't know what the actual title of it is.
There is no title on it.
Okay.
That was the whole point. So it's
a secret.
I mean, there's a reason why I'm reading it. Much of a secret.
How long do I got on my book, Andy?
so you, because you're reading it the day before as well.
Yes.
Right. So yeah, you would as well have it. So, your book will give you, advantage, on identifying, rare herbs, plants, that kind of thing.
Perfect.
As I'm reading my book, I'm just going to ask Agatha, can I try one of those drinks that we got in the pack?
Yeah, go for it. They're for everyone.
I'm going to crack it open. I'm going to give it a little sniff beforehand, though.
Smells like wine.
Yeah.
Any glasses or cups in the carriage?
They're small bottles. They're not like.
Oh, okay. I will take a sip then.
It's
Is
quite
it like airline bottles?
Yeah.
No, not that small. Like a Coca-Cola bottle. Like they're like handheld kind of thing, right?
Wine on airlines are the small bottles. They're like Coke-sized bottles. The liquor's the tiny one.
So
Which means like the 500 milliliter ones.
So I will just say like above table. Now that you've cracked it open, the wine in this bottle is only good for a month after opening. If you don't have some kind of way to preserve it, it will spoil after a month.
Oh, I'm planning to drink the whole bottle.
So it is very strong wine.
Mm-hmm.
If you consume it during a short rest, it has a benefit. So it's not a short rest right now, but
I'm just going to be sipping on it while I'm reading my book until we stop.
okay. So I just need you to keep track that you have 2 of 3 consummations left in it, unless you choose to drink the whole thing.
No, I'm not going to down it in one. This wine. I'm going to savor it a little bit.
Okay, so it's just a small bottle of fortified wine, and you can just put in your notes that you have 2 of 3 uses left on.
2 3 more mouthfuls left.
So 2 of 3. And I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, of course I do. 18.
Because the wine is laced with silver.
Fuck off. If it is, I'm dead, because it's internal. I'm dead.
No. You can tell that this is a very strong alcohol, but you managed to keep your head.
This is some good
Damn.
stuff.
Did you see the message that I sent you, Uni?
Me?
Yeah, ages ago at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So I will say that the driver, carriage driver, begins to let you all know that sun's beginning to curve into the sky. He's going to start looking for a place to rest. And that whatever kind of kinks that you were doing the night before, he'll not pay it any mind.
Is that how he words it?
Yep.
Well.
He says he is the soul of discretion.
There's that again. I don't get it. What does it mean? What's he talking about?
We need to focus on getting Nigel fed and taken care of.
When you say it like that,
Well,
we need to make sure get his fed, take him for a walk, do his business.
I mean,
I know what I'm buying Lizzy when we get to the city.
Are you gonna buy her smut bucks?
I'm buying you some smut books.
oh, okay. You're talking about taking him to the bathroom. I was like a poop scoop.
No.
As we're like finding a spot to stop for the night and stuff, I'm just gonna look at Nigel again, and Lizzie's just gonna repeat the question. Still doing the manacles tonight, or?
Yeah. I don't feel ready enough to have control over myself just yet.
What if we don't like restrain him as much and I play a song for him before he gets aggravated? So maybe he can at least rest. comfortably.
Let's still do the chains. Let's not do the rope then.
Okay.
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 So it doesn't take long for the carriage driver to find a suitable little outcrop from the road and pulls over. Notes it. Starts setting up camp.
I'll get
See
my
that
pitch my tent
the
up for
sun's
whoever's
starting
supposed
to
to
go
sleep in
down.
it. I start putting all my stuff in a pile. I down the rest of the wine, so there's none left. And I wait patiently with my hands behind my back.
Now go around and start to secure them around his wrist and like lock them in.
And then I'll shore up the ankles.
Does the wine have any effect on me this time when I downed it?
Did you finish all of it?
Mm-hmm. Finished the whole of the bottle.
Okay. Can you roll a Constitution save at disadvantage?
Shit. Oh shit, it's even worse. 6.
Your vision is blurry, your speech is slurred, and you have disadvantage on any dexterity checks until tomorrow morning.
Perfect.
He's drunk.
Yeah.
But he's chained.
I go
Even
to
better.
go over towards the Cheeto trees and fall over flat on my face. I don't think I can walk.
Even better.
Agatha will go over and just roll him onto his side, so if he decides he needs to throw up, he doesn't choke to death.
Probably
Smart.
a good thing.
Smart.
I don't think it's
Flat
going
all
to take
along.
long for me to put him to sleep.
Are you using the sleeping potion or singing him a song? Or
I'm
playing the
gonna
instrument?
perform. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you roll a performance check for me, please?
Who's beside me at the moment? Who's the
Who's
closest
probably-
person?
Probably Poppy.
me, because I turned you over.
18.
Oh, no.
Okay. So you're able to put him to sleep quite well.
Poppy, before
Song you
do
play
it.
us.
What?
Poppy. Do you want to know a secret?
Sure.
I really like you all. You're really nice people. DJ, we'll talk. No, I don't want to talk in the morning. I might forget
God.
that.
This is not you talking. This is the alcohol. Please go to sleep.
I don't want to.
Please. I'll play you a song. Just close your eyes. Go to sleep. We'll talk later.
If I do something bad, will we still be friends?
Yes. You'll always be my
Promise?
friend. I promise.
Okay.
Go to sleep. Close your eyes. I'll play you a song.
Lizzy, can you roll perception for me?
Intently. Okay. So terrible. That's not great. 17.
As you can see, Poppy and Nigel are having some kind of like stage whisper conversation, because even though Nigel thinks that he's whispering, he's like, like aggressively loud whispering,
Yeah.
because he
Loud
can't
whispering,
can't
no,
tell,
no.
and he just everybody can hear it. And Poppy is in turn doing the same thing, so he doesn't think that it's abnormal. But you watch as Derek scurries up into the carriage, grabs a pillow, scurries back down, and as Poppy is saying to Nigel, go ahead, put your head down, sleep, and you can just hear Derek trying his best to run as quickly. Wait! As he's running with his pillow. Wait! And then Agatha, can you do can you do a dexterity save for me?
Sure.
Or Derek?
Oh no.
Oh, for Derek? Okay. 16.
Okay, good. So he doesn't notice because he's carrying this big pillow in front of him, but he trips over a root, and you see him just like, "Oh, oh, oh, oh," and he like hops on one foot and keeps it, and then he manages to run, and he manages to just get there without falling. But he dives to slide the pillow under Nigel's head just before his head touches down to the ground, and Nigel's face is now resting on a pillow, and Derek's made it.
You're such a good boy, Derek. Thank you.
Then he's gonna look at Nigel in the face. Just borrowing them.
He's just borrowing. We'll make sure.
And he picks himself off, and he just like checks his belt, and he checks his wrist, and
I helped
he's
dust
still got
him
his
off a little bit.
hat on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And he just goes like this, and then waits for you to finish. Just
I fuss over him for a minute.
thank you.
So handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You're
He's gonna
welcome.
kind of like preen with his little cloak a little bit, like, yeah.
You're welcome.
And then he's gonna turn. He's gonna toddle over towards Agatha. He's gonna sit down next to her, just having a big shit-eating grin on his face. Like he's just like, I am the nicest raccoon in the world, and you should be proud of me, Mom. Is basically the look that he is not giving you.
Pat him on the head.
I'll pat him on the top hat.
Cutie.
So once Nigel's laid down, I'll probably go get like my bedroll and whatnot, and I'll probably lay over near him, but not too close.
Agatha will roll out her bedroll for Derek, but she'll also join Poppy with watch tonight.
I'm supposed to help Poppy with the watch.
Help
Yeah.
too.
You said I could stay awake.
Yeah,
That's why I gave
just in case
Nigel
you
my
wanted to sit
pillow.
down.
That's my sleeping pillow.
Oh, no.
Well, I just put the bedroll out for you, just in case you wanted to lie down or sit somewhere comfortable.
When you guys do watches, you walk around, keep your eye out, and Lizzy does push up things. She pushes the ground a lot, and then
Would
like
you want to go walk around?
spreads her legs over the ground. I don't know what the ground's done to her, but she likes to keep it in contact. A lot. I watched her yesterday, but shut up. I watched her yesterday morning, and I mean, she stays surprisingly clean. My cousin, he rolls around on the ground, and he comes up looking like a mole rat.
Wish I was awake right now. I have so many questions.
Like, is he actually a mole rat?
What is this cousin called?
My cousin, his name's Darvin.
Above table, I want to be like, did you also watch this one die?
Don't you fucking
And you said like when he rolls around the ground, he looks like a mole rat.
Yeah,
How'd you mean?
mole rats are like, they're brown and covered in dirt because they dig into the ground a lot. And Darvin rolls around on the ground a lot. My mom says because he's got fleas. But Darvin swears he doesn't have fleas. He just like rolls around on the ground and like rubs his shoulders a lot on it. And every time he gets up, he's covered in dirt like a mole rat.
Okay.
So
So,
I mean,
my
I
tricky
thought
question.
maybe Lizzy was like
A
Uncle,
mole rat?
like cousin Darvin, but she doesn't scratch herself like he does. So you checked? And he's gonna lean forward and be like very quiet and say, "Have you checked her for fleas recently? They can come back."
That is true. I don't
My,
think she
my,
has
my mom
fleas.
said that if you know the fleas like you, they'll come back kind of like how the birds come back after the cold season.
Mhm.
And then if they come back, you have to take really long cold water in the river. But I like those baths that you give me better. It's much nicer. I got real clean from that. But I've never had the fleas like cousin Darwin because my mom says that I can't touch him. And so I just wondering if has Lizzy ever had fleas? Because if she's had fleas, then you know, I like when Lizzy gives me the head pats and the rations, but I don't know if I should touch the rations that she's giving me just in case they've got fleas. But I don't want her to not give me rations because I like them.
Well, I mean, you did eat 2 of the rations you got from her. So, and do you feel like you have fleas from that?
No, but like I said, like she hasn't done the scratchings. But like,
Mhm.
what if she has had fleas before, and then because I ate rations that she gave me, and then like maybe the fleas will come next time for me.
Well, I mean, you remember the hotel tavern that we were in? You know, she was always making sure she was clean, like you, like me, like Poppy after she got rid of that really bad smell.
So she just really likes touching dirt. Like she had her hands on it, and he's gonna like start to mimic her like morning calisthenic routine that she was doing during the whole night. He starts to do like push-ups, but it's like they're awkward, like somebody who's never done a push-up in their life before. And then he's gonna like turn on, and he's doing this on your bedroll. He's not doing it on the ground because he doesn't want to wind up like like his cousin. And he's gonna start like doing what looks like a push-up, but like because raccoons have big bellies, it's just kind of like it's basically just his head moving forward. And then he like scrambles up and he goes kind of like that.
Well, Lizzy does that sort of like stay healthy and stay strong. It's her way of exercising.
Let's exercise.
Let's look what Oxford Dictionary says what exercise is. Define exercise.
Are they close enough that I could hear this?
Roll me a perception check because you're not like super close to them because you were tending to Nigel and setting up your own little bed.
Fine.
I would say you could probably see that Derek looks like he's doing some weird movements, but you can't hear what they're saying because he was speaking quietly.
No worries. All on you this time.
Wonderful. So exercise is doing actions to either sustain or improve your health and fitness. So because Lizzy does like a lot of punches and kicks, and because we've been in the carriage, so we've been sat a lot, she's not been exercising as much as she would usually. So this is her way of making up for that.
Okay. Can you do me a favor and roll 2 d20s?
Just straight? We've got a 12 and a 14.
And what's Derek's wisdom modifier?
+2.
So lucky. Okay. Exercise. Should I exercise? I haven't seen you exercise. Are we all supposed to exercise? We've all been sitting in the thing there.
Yes, but Lizzie's kind of built different. I don't really need to exercise so much because I kind of sort of like do like a presenting myself. I'm always wearing usually my plate armor, and it's quite heavy. So for me, that's like strength and endurance training.
So you wearing armor means that you're just always exercising?
Kind of, if I'm moving around.
I mean, that's handy.
Mm-hmm. But it can also be uncomfortable.
You're uncomfortable?
Sometimes.
Why would you wear it if it makes you uncomfortable?
Because it protects me.
Okay.
Above table, it makes it really fucking hard for Andy to hit me.
I need Poppy and Agatha to roll a perception check.
Ooh. 23.
21.
Uh-oh.
Oh, please.
Why am I not getting anything?
Oh, please.
I'm holding.
Oh boy.
Sorry. What did you guys roll? 23 and
21.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Whatever it was, you don't notice.
A
For the
fucking 23?
Yeah. Sorry.
You fucking little bitch. I swear I'm going to... And I'm talking to you, Nigel, not Andy. You?
You know nothing.
Oh, I'll figure it out. You rat bastard.
Okay. So, Poppy and Agatha, you taking the watch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can you both roll me a second set of perception checks?
And I will just say, because I didn't want to interrupt them, Lizzy just set up her bedroll and stuff kind of a bit away from everyone and bamped out Thomas, and it's just kind of like, she fell asleep just kind of petting Thomas.
Okay. Are you having him keep an eye out? Or just
No,
there's like a comfort?
She just wanted him out for comfort.
Okay.
That's a 13, so I hope Agatha sees something, because I ain't seeing shit.
Mine was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Not that that means anything in there right now, but...
So, the first part you watch goes okay. You watch the carriage driver unsaddle the horses, get them all bedded down, that kind of thing. Nigel has passed out, drunk. Lizzy sets up her cot. You see her take out Thomas, who does a little coo, sort of blending in with the rest of the nighttime noise. Can you roll a perception for Derek as well?
Sure.
His wisdom modifier, I believe. No. Perception.
Yeah. Wisdom, perception.
He got an 18.
Perfect. So, Poppy, unfortunately, is distracted watching Nigel. And the same thing that happened to Lizzy the night before, you see Derek doing, like, you know when a child thinks that they are standing guard? And he has picked up a twig, like a stick, at some point, and is holding it like a bayonet, and he's just doing... next to the campfire as he's keeping an eye out. He doesn't notice it because he's more focused on acting like a guard than being a guard. But he still thinks that he is eye out. You feel like something is watching you from behind.
I will turn around, but I'll have my shield like up, but not my weapon.
Okay. As you turn, your shield catches some of the light of the campfire, and you see two eyes flash in the darkness and pull back. And you hear a brief rustling as whatever it was, please.
How far away was this rustling?
Probably you would have to sprint, and even then, probably not going to catch it. It was quite quick. I will say the height of the eyes was about 6 feet from the ground.
Oh, shit.
Wow, something taller than Agatha.
Fuck.
In the jail height at the moment.
I'll just tell Derek to keep watch and stay with Poppy. I will pull out my mace, and I'm just going to walk towards where I saw the eyes.
Okay. What do you do when you get there?
Am I so distracted that I don't see her do this?
I will say that you could probably watch her, like, start to walk off a little bit. Like, you can see her sort of, like, hesitantly moving towards the tree line.
What time of night is this?
It's late. It's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. kind of thing.
Okay. I'm just going to keep my eyes on her as she goes, since Derek is with me and Nigel's there asleep.
What do you do when you get there?
Going to sort of like inspect around
Okay, you want
where
to
I
roll
saw the rustling.
investigation for me?
Sure. Uh, 15.
You brush aside some of the underbrush, tree leaves, sticks, that kind of thing. You can see like a broken branch, and you see what looks to be some kind of tracks around where whatever it was, but the speed in which they moved has blurred what type of track it is. But it was bipedal. 2 feet.
I know what bipedal
I'm
is.
just making sure. What if somebody in the audience doesn't know? I'm
Well, they
providing
got Googled.
context for everybody.
Assuming that they have gone with post haste, and because Agatha can't work out what kind of tracks they are due to the speed that they left, she'll go back over to Poppy. And sort of like
Oh, sorry. Continue. I was writing a message.
No worries. Poppy, are you sitting or standing?
I was probably still sitting.
So I'll kind of squat down next to Poppy and very quietly say, I felt something watching us. You know when you get like that weird feeling of like eyes burning into the back of your head?
Yes.
So just in case there was something that was behind me, I like pulled my shield up and turned, and the light from, I assume, the campfire must have caught off the shield, and I saw a set of eyes over in the bushes.
Okay.
And then some like violent rustling. Why I went over there, I didn't want to alert anyone, just in case.
Right.
When I got there, it seems to have left very quickly.
Were there tracks?
There were, but because of the speed that they seem to have left, I couldn't make out what they were.
Can you show me where they are?
Sure. And as we're heading over, I'll just tell Derek to keep guard. He's doing an amazing job.
Amazing.
Protecting us all.
You should be right over there?
Mhm.
Okay. And he's gonna, like, renewed vigor in terms of, like, starts swinging his arms a little bit as he's going. But he's like, okay. But as you move towards the other thing, you can see he just kind of nervously watches you go. Like, he wants to be a good scout, but he also doesn't want to be by himself. But he's like, I got this. I got it.
Also, as we're making our way over there, I will also drop the fact that the eyes seem to be taller than myself in height.
Well, that's not good. All right. Well, maybe if I can get a look at these tracks, maybe we can figure it out.
You can try.
So can I do a survival check on this, Andy?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be a 17.
So I will say, you can also tell it's from a bipedal creature. The other element that you will note from it as you sort of kneel down and inspect the tracks that Agatha points out to you, you can see just on the front edge of this, like, blurred foot shape, it's not a human foot, and what looks like claw marks. Seems animal in nature to you. The shape of the footprint.
Can I go back over and look at Nigel's feet?
Yeah.
I just want to see if it's like the same like shape by some chance.
You can roll an intelligence check. See if you can put the two together.
$14?
It looks to be about the same size. You can't tell if it's exactly the same, but same overall, like, shape, where his claws are in comparison to where the markings were. It's possible.
Okay. After I go over and I look at his feet, I'm gonna stand up and tell Agatha that the footsteps that the tracks definitely look like they could be similar to what Nigel's are. With the claw marks, definitely not human.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a full moon. I feel like if it was anything lycanthropic, that's a word, would have probably attacked us. Potentially.
Probably. I mean, I don't know a lot about on that subject, but
Me neither. I'd have to read more into it.
I mean, maybe they were worried about if they woke Nigel. Maybe they didn't realize he was restrained.
Or they might have been concerned because he was restrained.
That too.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I guess we just try to be extra on guard at this point and just see if it comes back.
Yeah. Okay. Now we'll go towards Derek, so feel somewhat relieved of his duty.
He looks visibly relieved. Like, he still keeps doing his marching. And can you roll perception when you settle close to him?
Natural 1.
Okay.
I noticed nothing.
Are you relieving him of his duty?
Nope.
Of walking
I'm just
before?
making him. I'm just making him feel more relieved because I've returned back to his vicinity.
Alright.
He's not all watch alone anymore. That's why he's
Yeah.
relieved. There was something else, but Agatha rolled in that one, so she didn't hear shit.
I'm gonna just sit back down over by Nigel on my bedroll. Kind of keep looking out the direction of where those tracks were.
You guys continue the rest of your watch. No reemergence of whatever this thing was. And you start to see the light along the horizon shift. You can hear the birds chirping. You do see a bit of clouds start to come in. Nothing like stormy, but just it has been quite clear, and there are some clouds sort of forming in the sky overhead. We'll take this opportunity to have a break.
Thank God I need to pee so
'Cause
badly.
I need a
Me
snack.
too.
Samesies.
And then we will be right back. And we back.
Mhm.
Back in. So, you guys have gotten through the night. Sorry, I was sending a message to one of you.
Mhm.
So, you all get through the night. Derek stops doing his pacing after a while. And at one point, sits down next to Agatha very warily. He starts rubbing his legs. He says, guard duty is hard. It's a lot of exercising.
Yeah, but I mean, it was for a good cause, though. Just to make sure everyone was safe.
Did you say the sun started to come up at this point?
So you can see the light on the horizon coming up.
I was wondering if I could go ask Derek if he wanted to go look at those tracks with me.
Why do I have to look at tracks?
Well, because there was something possibly here. And I think the tracks kind of look like something close to Nigel's. But I'm just wondering if maybe you could take a look at them and see if you know anything more about them.
Yeah, I'll try.
If you want to. If you want to. You don't have to.
I'll try. And then he looks at the ground, looks at his feet that he's been rubbing, and then looks over towards how... Hang on, let me finish. Looks over towards the, like, tree line. And the look he gives you is very wary. This raccoon is not used to staying up without rest. He just goes like this.
I'll carry you. I'll bend over and I'll pick him up and like put him on the back of around my neck like you do a toddler.
Okay.
And walk him over there.
He's grabbing fistfuls of your hair.
That's fine. Not the first time.
It's another kink you can tell Lizzy about.
Alright, I'll walk him over there, and once we get over there, I'll like lift him up, and I won't make him. I'll let him sit down and see if he can take a look at him. Don't want to make his little legs hurt.
Cool. You're lucky to roll high. So, he sits down, looks at the tracks. You can see him using his stick that he had been using for patrol to, like, poke into the track. Then he taps his own feet. He pokes the track. Then he goes, what do Nigel's feet look like?
Do you want to go look at Nigel's feet? Okay. So I'll pick him up and we'll walk back over. And I'll plop him down right there by Nigel's feet.
Okay.
And
Nigel, are you awake?
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be awake.
Do they know you're awake? Or are you, like, pretending to sleep?
No, they can see I'm awake.
Okay. So Derek is gonna look... Are you sitting up now, or are you still, like, lying on the pillow?
I'm gonna be sitting up, and I'm just holding my head at the moment because of the hangover I'm currently suffering from.
So lucky. So I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Oh.
Derek sits down when Poppy places him next to Nigel, and holds up his own foot with one hand, and then uses his. Are you ticklish, Nigel?
Find out.
He's gonna poke the bottom of your foot as he's looking between his own foot and your foot.
My hangover is too strong to even feel anything at the moment.
Okay. So he goes, it could be the same. Looks the same. Nigel, were you by the bushes?
It wasn't Nigel.
What looks the same?
Well,
There was something that Agatha saw during the night that she felt behind her, and then it ran, and there's some tracks over there, and we're just kind of comparing your tracks to those tracks.
Okay.
those ones are a lot messier than your feet.
Messier?
Yeah, it was running, so...
Oh, it must be gone now, so there's nothing to worry about.
It was something to worry about?
Maybe.
Necessarily.
But it was on my watch?
It was on,
Should I have said
it was
something
on
sooner?
No,
Did I
it
not
was
see
on
it?
No, because I didn't see it either. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's why we have more than one of us.
It's another Nigel. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that for sure. I'm just saying its feet look a lot like his.
There's only one Nigel. I don't think this place could handle two of me.
No, definitely not. How we feeling this morning, champ?
I'm just gonna rub both of my eyes, and head's a little bit sore, but
Was
I'll be
the
fine.
sleeping pillow not good?
Oh, the sleeping pillow was fine. Thank you for that. Was that you?
Yeah, because sometimes, like, what I find is if you have your head on it and then, like, you hold the pillow to keep it sort of, like, underneath your head is a lot better than if you just put your head on it.
It wasn't the pillow, so you know how you like alcohol? Well, this is what. So when you,
he's just gonna run up and just put his hands across. Shh. I'm not supposed to tell Agatha.
Hey, but this is why we told you not to drink it.
He still has his hands over your mouth.
I'm gonna grab his little hands and try and pull them off my face.
Okay, I'll let you.
So this is what happens when you drink too much alcohol. It hurts your head the next day. So it starts off all fun and happy, and then the next day your head hurts.
And in between, you say stupid things and do stupid things sometimes.
Yes.
Okay. Tell Agatha. She didn't like it when I had it last time.
A secret.
You didn't have any, so you haven't done anything wrong.
Oh.
This is a learning.
I didn't have
lesson.
any alcohol?
Not tonight, no. I don't know what you
He's
did
gonna
before.
move towards. Can you roll perception for me, Poppy?
Me?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. 13.
You're gonna notice Derek holds one of Nigel's hands to like stabilize himself as he hops down off of where he's climbed up on top of him and picks up his pillow and dusts it off. And then you see Derek's head sort of cocked to the side.
What is it?
Nothing.
Derek.
I just thought I saw a bug. That's okay.
Derek.
Nigel, do you think?
Mhm.
And he's gonna like move closer towards Nigel and just like go right up to your ear. He's gonna whisper, "Can I have some alcohol tomorrow?"
I'm gonna lean in and say, if I get some more wine, I will sneak you some to share.
Gonna kill his day record.
Derek puts the pillow just behind, like he tries to like prop it in behind Nigel's back, and he goes, "Oh, it's not gonna fit. It doesn't look very comfortable there." And he's gonna pull the pillow back out from where he was trying to squish it. I'll let you use the pillow in the carriage if you want, Nigel.
Thank you, buddy.
Derek has started making his way back towards the carriage.
So I guess maybe we need to go get Agatha and Lizzy to remove these.
Yeah, sure.
As
Or
you,
we could just keep you in them.
Poppy, as you say, remove these, your eyes travel towards the manacles at his feet. And then you notice he doesn't have it on his hands. He's been using his hands this entire time that you're speaking with him, Derek, which you just didn't notice.
Did you?
He's still tied to the tree, but his hands are free. You don't see the
How did you
manacles
do that?
anymore.
How
What
did
are
you do
talking
that?
about? To do what?
Nigel,
Mm-hmm.
where are the manacles from your hands?
I don't know. I woke up and the day wasn't on. Unless someone took them off earlier. I don't know.
Can I see if he's lying to me?
Yep. Do you want to DM me your insight check, and then
Yeah.
Nigel, can you roll deception? Send that to me as well, please. You watch Nigel
Mhm.
stare you dead in the eyes, lie to your face, and hope that you believe him.
I'm gonna move like right up in his face and be like, "Do you remember what you said to me last night?"
No.
Okay. So you get to explain this to Lizzy and Agatha. And I'm just going to stand up and walk away. And then I'm going to go over to Agatha and say, "He's awake. and you all are going to need to figure out what y'all want to do about him. And then I'm just going to walk off.
Do about him? And I'll get up and head over to Nigel to unlock him from his wrist shackles, and as I head over there,
You can see that his hands are not bound.
care to explain
Same what?
why I don't need to unlock you?
Because they're not on me anymore.
And why is that?
Because I took them off myself.
Why?
See if I could.
And what would happen if you woke up and
I mean, that's why I downed the rest of that wine to hopefully knock me out for a bit longer, so I wouldn't wake up in the night. But now I know, and you know that I can do it. We can make sure it doesn't happen again.
the idea is going through Agatha's mind? You don't want to know. Twella doesn't want to know.
Oh, you don't want to know what's going through Poppy's mind.
Okay. I guess you can wait until Lizzy's awake to get you out of your feet shackles.
Sure, we can do that.
I'm just gonna go sit down and I guess take a ration out to
You walking
wait
away?
for Derek to come.
When I see Agatha walk away, I would make my way back towards Agatha.
As soon as she turns and leaves, can I try not picking the manacles on my feet?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to see him from where I'm at?
Is that still with the hangover effect?
Yeah.
Would I be able to hear him if he's doing it as I turn my back?
Hang on.
Dirty 20.
Agatha, can you do a perception roll for hearing?
Mhm.
And Poppy, can you do one for sight as you're walking back towards the camp?
It's a natural 20 for 24.
So are you saying perception
Mhm.
or that's a 21.
Okay. You hear a rustling of movement from behind you, Agatha, and then you start to hear a little chink of metal on metal. And Poppy, you see, as soon as Agatha turns her back on Nigel, he lunges forward towards his feet manacles. You can see him.
Old person.
What's the save on that? Wisdom?
Yes.
I think it's
-1.
13.
Is it 13 I have to beat?
14, sorry.
Oh, that doesn't matter. With a 16 and a -1, that's a 15.
You watch as the hold person spell seems to take effect, but in the blink, he's so for Nigel's perspective, you like slow. You don't notice it, but like they notice it, but like you just seem to slow for a moment as the spell tries to take hold, and then it just sort of slides off you, not taking effect. As you sort of have a brief, almost like a brain fog for a second, and then shake your head. Fine.
I'm gonna cast command.
Okay.
While this is happening, do I turn around or can I turn around?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll wait for her to do command.
You would also hear and see Poppy begin casting a spell. Try and do it.
Okay.
And then you see her casting another spell as you're turning around.
And this one's going to be grovel, which will make him prone.
What's the save on this one? Or does that just happen?
It's also a wisdom.
It's gonna be the same save because it's her save DC.
Oh no. That's an 18.
Same thing happens. You can see his head start to like lower, but he manages to just kind of like blink really hard, lift his head up. And Agatha, I'll say, as you turn, you hear a telltale click.
You know what? I had someone say this before, and it kind of like resonated inside me. Hold person.
Fuck!
Ugh.
When did you learn this?
I'm a cleric. I always know this.
How do you use it? This is fucking hell. Oh shit, that's a 10.
So you freeze in place. Hands outstretched towards the lock.
Really?
You can't say that. You're stuck. All your eyeballs move.
Paralyzed. As soon as I see him freeze from Agatha's spell, I just want to like run at him fucking full speed. And I just want to punch him in the face and call him a rat bastard right there to his face.
Okay. Can you roll an unarmed strike?
Would it be with advantage as I'm frozen?
She doesn't get advantage. You're frozen. There's no way she's missing.
Okay.
Yeah. That is a 16.
Damage?
No, sorry. Damage.
Oh, would have I got a long rest last night as well? When did you finish your food?
Yes.
So what do I roll? What is the roll for that? Is it a 4?
So unarmed strike is
I don't do an arm strike very often, so I don't.
it's just three bludgeoning. There's not even a
Okay.
D for it
Okay.
for you.
Yeah.
It's just straight 3
Yep.
damage. So
Okay.
Nigel, Poppy's fist connects with your muzzle. And you feel it vibrate through your teeth as you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
And I say, "You rat bastard! You broke my trust. You lied to my face. And after you said you really liked me, you don't do that to people that you like and people you trust. I'm done with you." And I turn and I walk.
Agatha's just stood there, like, hands down, just like, not saying a thing, just.
Nigel, you want to try the saving throw again?
Oh, to break out of it.
Yep.
17.
Okay. So you are able to break free of Agatha's control on the wake of Poppy walking away.
Mm-hmm. Get up. Dust myself down.
You're still attached to the tree. You can't get up.
Oh, was I tied to the tree?
Yeah. Weren't you?
Okay.
That was just the
No.
first night? Okay.
He
Sorry.
is
We
because his
decided
feet
against it.
manacles are still on.
that.
Oh,
But he's not tied.
Yeah, you're not tied to, so you can get up. It's just very awkward.
I can't walk.
You can walk,
Fair enough.
just slow.
Okay. I'll slowly shuffle over towards my stuff.
Can I go over and kick his stuff before you can get to it?
Yeah, let's roll to hit it. We'll see if you Charlie Brown it or not.
That's a 12.
Okay, you're able to hit it. Not very hard. Kind of just whiff it a little bit at the end, but it's enough to knock it over.
Okay.
So if it's upright, it
I was
just
hoping to
spills
kick
the
it
side.
away out of his reach, but I'll go with what I can. And then I just keep walking.
Lizzy, I will say that Poppy shouting probably rouses you from your sleep.
I rolled a perception check. I rolled a 4 plus
Oh,
5.
okay.
That's a 9. She's still asleep. Yeah, I rolled. As soon as she said she shouted, I was like... This girl's trying very hard to stay asleep.
She's pulling a Derek.
She's
So
pulling
what
a
training
Poppy.
the night before?
Poppy stays dead asleep if she can too.
So
What do you do when you
I'll
reach your
walk
stuff?
over to the carriage.
Nijo?
I'm just gonna sit beside it. I'll wait until Lizzy wakes up. Get myself a ration. Start munching on it.
Okay, Poppy, you want to go into the carriage with Derek?
I'm just gonna like lean up against it. I'm not gonna go in it. I'm just trying to put distance.
Okay. Agatha, what do you do in this aftermath of awkwardness?
Just gonna grab my stuff and head for the carriage, just sort of like not have either of them like be noticing my presence.
Okay. Do you want to roll perception for me?
Sure. Natural 20, so 24.
Okay. As you're walking back to the carriage, you notice that the carriage driver is starting to saddle the horses. He must have woken up at some point while Nijo was being questioned about the manacles. Has paid no heed to whatever kink is going on that side of the camp. And you notice as you walk through the midst of the camp that Lizzy is still asleep.
Then, as I pass her, I'll sort of like lean down to give her a shake on her shoulder, try and wake her up.
She will wake up at being shaked, but it takes a while to wake her up. And then she's just gonna look at Agatha and say, "Good morning. Is everything okay?"
We're all fine.
Mostly.
You know how the other day I said trouble in paradise? Paradise is now on fire.
God damn intelligence. Okay. That's a dirty 20. She can put 2 and 2 together. Oh god, what happened now?
Nijal got out of his wrist shackles. I questioned him about it. It was just a dick swinging, pretty much, kind of competition. with himself. And then as I turned to leave, I noticed Poppy was casting towards him. And like it didn't really stick. So I was like, oh, is something bad happening? So I just turned around and cast Hold Person on him just in case. Because I had my back to him. I didn't know if like the full moon rage was like continuing on, like it was a bit of a delay for it turning off. And then Poppy comes flying across and punches him in the face. And then it's like, you lied to me, you said you liked us, you're a dick, and I'm done with you. I don't know what.
Nigel said he liked us? That doesn't sound right.
Exactly. I don't know what conversations they had before. I avoided all eye contact after this. And I was making my way to the carriage and I saw you were still asleep. I was literally just trying to go unnoticed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should pack my stuff up. How late in the morning is it?
It's only like 7.
Yeah, it's not that late. The driver's starting to get the horses ready, so you haven't really slept in. So I'm going to continue avoiding eye contact and I'm going to go to the carriage.
Sounds good.
Agatha just scurries off.
Gonna give a couple scritches to Thomas. And then poof him away and start packing up my bedroll.
So just before you poof him away, he does that kind of thing where like owls like puff up their chest a little bit with like the feathers like puffing out, and then he shakes it out, and then dance them out. Okay. Nigel, you're sitting near your stuff. You watch as Agatha wakes up Lizzy. They have a brief conversation that you don't hear, and Poppy is sitting over, resting against the carriage, staring daggers.
Mm-hmm.
You doing anything, or are you just waiting?
I'm just gonna see if I'll just wait to see if Lizzy will come over to uncuff my feet.
Yeah, I mean, once she gets her like bedroll packed up, she'll head over to Nigel.
Okay. Do you unshackle him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're now free.
You're welcome. And she's not gonna say anything to him about the hand shackles or.
I'll just get myself dressed, get all my stuff on, and then walk over to the carriage.
So once he gets his stuff and he moves away from where my bedroll is, I'll make a wide arc on the outside of camp and go around to get my stuff.
Okay. The carriage driver has finished loading up the horses, sitting up on the driver's bench and waiting.
I'll climb in and sit next to Derek again.
He has put the same pillow that you used to sleep your head on your side of the bench.
Thank you, buddy. Can I have the manacles? if you've got them.
It's okay. And he reaches underneath his pillow for it, pulls out the manacles. He gives them to Egel. He goes, I don't know how you got them off, but maybe I could try lockpicking them for practice today.
That's the exact same reason why I did it. But you have to wait until Agatha's here, because Agatha's got the key, so they need to lock it for you. Okay, bud?
Okay. What happened outside? I heard shouting.
No, upset Poppy, but that's nothing new.
Is it because she lied to you too?
Because she lied to me too?
Yeah.
Not
Remember-
at first.
Remember yesterday she said that you were stealing from her, and then you said that she's lying?
No, it's not because of that.
I don't like being accused of things that I don't do.
Yeah, I don't either, but majority of the time I do the things that I get accused for, so.
Cousin Darwin used to say that whenever I wouldn't play with him, and then he would try and tell other people that I have fleas, and I would have to point out to them that I don't roll around in the dirt like he does, and then I'd have to hold my hands up like this for a really long time to prove that I wouldn't scratch myself.
You know what? You're far too handsome to get fleas.
You're just saying that.
I mean, have you ever had fleas?
Not that I can remember.
Well, then, that's because you're far too handsome.
I thought it was because my mom said that I had to be clean, and Agatha said that I had to be clean.
That too, but was Cousin Darwin handsome?
What do you consider handsome?
You.
Well, he kind of looked like me, but like he had 3 bent whiskers on the right side, because this one time he got in a fight with a badger, and the badger held his face down to the ground for a really long time, and so the whiskers on that side of his face are all bent weird. So does that mean he's not handsome like me?
Yes, that's correct.
So I have very nice straight whiskers, anything like this.
Mm-hmm. So not only
straightest,
are you handsome,
straightest
but
whiskers in my family, my mom said.
Mm-hmm. See, but because you're so handsome, and because you Agatha bathes you, you will never have fleas.
Never?
Never.
What if a flea touches me even though I bathe? Because
No.
he's gonna look out a carriage to see if any of you are coming in. He's gonna be like, I asked Agatha, because Lizzy likes to touch the dirt a lot. In the morning when she likes patting it and then like rubbing it with her butt. But I wanted to make sure because I told Agatha that, like, Cousin Darwin gets fleas, and that's what he does because he has to roll around a lot in the dirt to try and scratch in places he can't get to, and then he stands up and
Mm-hmm.
looks like a mole rat, because they're brown and covered in dirt.
Yeah.
And
Lizzy's just exercising.
yeah, that's what Agatha said. But I just wanted to make sure, because, like, what if somebody who's not just exercising, what if, like, they touch fleas, and then they have the fleas, and then they touch me, but even though I've bathed, will the fleas still want to stay with me?
No, they don't. They don't like it when the person bathes.
So if I think I
So,
have fleas, I should just take a bath?
Yep. No, as long as you bathe daily, you should be fine.
Daily?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been bathing daily. Only a couple of times when Agatha said that my fur was really dirty. I should be every day?
As soon as we
I didn't
make
do
it
a
to the
bathing
city,
yesterday. Is there a river?
We'll find one. Don't panic. You're fine.
Derek scrambles across the bench, across her lap, sticks his head out the window, like, bangs it open, and all Agatha hears is, Agatha, I'm in the bath!
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
is just so confused and just sort of like starts to approach. She's like,
I'm gonna pull a ration out to give to him to try and calm him down for a couple of minutes.
He like absentmindedly like takes it, but he's not eating it. He's just kind of like he's almost treating it like a stress ball, where he keeps going like this, and he's just like he's tapping on the sill of the window on the cart, like I need a bath.
Before it goes too far, while they were talking and Poppy was getting her stuff, Lizzy would have approached Agatha by the carriage and asked Agatha, which one do you want to sit by today?
Poppy.
Okay.
Just a given.
And around then you hear Derek, I need a bath. I just wanted to get that out before we went too far.
Good.
Derek, what's the problem?
I need a bath, everyone. I didn't take a bath yesterday.
Okay. And I will pull out the alchemy jug and use an action to have it fill with 8 gallons of fresh water.
Okay.
And drown him.
Not quite. I'll be like, all right, get your stuff off, and I'll sort of like bring him outside. I'll get one of the blankets I have to sort of like act as a screen, so it's got a bit of privacy.
So he scrambles down from Nigel's lap. You could just see him shrug out of his cloak, and he places his top hat on his mound of pillows, and then immediately opens the door to the carriage. And as he's walking, he just starts taking all his stuff off as quickly as possible. He goes, hey, as he's trying to get stuff off. Takes off the ring off of his hand, unhooks his belt, drops it on the ground, and he just starts running on all fours directly for you. Hurry!
So I'll be like, okay, get behind the blanket.
Can he still talk without his belt?
No. So all Agatha's hearing is...
He can understand me, right?
He can understand you, but you just don't understand him.
I-
But
I-
you can get the idea that he's going...
I can understand panic. So I'll wait for him to get behind the blanket. I'll pull the cork off and then just sort of like do a slow trickle. So it's kind of like acting as like a shower of some sorts, and just let him rinse himself.
He just starts like... You see the thing, you know, when animals get like water on their whiskers, like that.
Cute.
And then
sort of like...
when he finishes, he's just like, he looks like a drowned rat. All his fur is like wet, and he goes, and then, but like it's all spiked up from water.
I'll take the blanket and try to use like whatever's left that's dry on it, and sort of like just rub him, sort of like help with the drying process.
He goes like this, he like get under his arms for him.
Mm-hmm. Get everywhere, all the underarms and everything, and then I'll
He
carry him
turns and
back
offers you his tail.
Just watch it fleep up.
Yeah.
And then I'll like scoop him under one arm and take him to where he stopped taking off his stuff, so he can just go through and collect everything. Put the ring back on, his vest, his cloak, the top hat, and everything.
Yep.
And the belt.
You have to take I can have to take a bath every day. Every day.
I mean, you don't always need one every day. I mean, we've been sitting a lot. So, you know.
Gotten lucky. Nigel says I need one every day to keep away the fleas.
Well, maybe Nigel also needs to start taking one daily as well.
He didn't take a bath yesterday, the day before either. He's got fur too.
He's probably not taking one for a week.
Does he have fleas?
Not true.
I touched him. Does he have fleas?
We don't know.
Can we check him?
Sure.
How do I check him for fleas?
You have to kind of like part his fur.
Okay.
So you can see the skin. And if you see anything moving around, most likely fleas.
Okay. But what if a flea jumps from him to me? Can you check him for fleas? Because you don't have fur. You just have that nice hair. And I don't think it'll jump in there with, you know, you've got the metal gloves on and you can get it. It's okay.
I'll check him for fleas. So, we'll climb into the carriage, because I assume that's where you are, Nigel. I assume with Derek hiding behind my leg, out of pure fear of fleas.
Yep.
Let's go. So, you told this one, so he doesn't get fleas, he needs to bathe daily.
Yep.
You definitely have not been bathing daily. Now, this one's worried that you have fleas.
I don't have fleas.
We're going to have to do a flea check. Otherwise,
Okay.
this one is going to be stressed.
How much would I have seen? Did I see Agatha pouring the water over Derek?
Yeah, you could have missed that.
Is there any water left in your jug?
How much would you say is left from the 8 gallons?
Maybe like 2 gallons left. You would have had to pour it for a while.
I'll sort of like give it a shake. I'm like, there's some left.
Alright, well, if you don't mind, can I borrow it and I'll go wash myself down?
I'll hand it over. Go for it.
Climb out of the carriage, strip off, and pour it all over me.
When he starts stripping off, Lizzie's gonna go inside the carriage. She doesn't want to be outside for this. I'm just gonna grab my pillows that Derek gave me and just move them over to where Poppy had been sitting and just nestle in there.
Nigel, you use the cold water from the gallon to rinse off. Your fur is all wet. There's just enough to give you what is basically like a horse bath.
It kind of fits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna pull out my spare set of traveler clothes and just dry myself off as best as I can. And get
You don't want to
dressed.
wear your regular clothes?
No, I'm gonna use. I got a spare set of traveler clothes that I'm gonna use to dry myself. And then
Oh,
put
to
my
dry
regular
yourself.
clothes
Okay,
on.
okay. Yeah.
And then I'll just get myself dressed and head back over to the carriage.
Okay.
Is that better, Derek?
Yeah.
Okay.
Agatha says you don't have fleas. And then you just have to bathe every day. But she says maybe not every day.
If you can bathe every day, it's better. But if you can't, it's not to worry about.
I have to ask you a question, Nijo.
Okay.
Did you lie when you said I have to bathe every day?
No. You should bathe every day.
But, like, for fleas.
It depends.
So you only kind of lied to me?
Not kind of lied.
You did lie.
I didn't lie. I just didn't tell you everything. There's lots of different things could happen before you can get fleas.
My mom said that if you know something and you don't tell somebody something, and then they find out about it later, and you should have told them, then that's lying by not saying something.
It's true, yeah. But like I said,
then
you should still bathe
you knew,
every day.
and so then you lied to me.
It wasn't in an intentional lie. I didn't mean to lie to you.
How do you not mean to lie?
That's just me not being able to tell you everything straight away and explaining myself the situation better to you.
Okay. And Derek's gonna look up at Agatha, and he's gonna say, Agatha, can I sit with you today?
Yeah, of course.
I don't want to practice manacles today.
Okay.
And he's just gonna very slowly and carefully start moving all of his pillows back over to the other bench. He doesn't look very excited anymore. Like, he looked excited to, like, practice the manacles, and now he's
Not interested.
He's not sad, he's just kind of morose about it, or disappointed.
Well, when he's finished building his fort and he's got the manacles, I'll just reach over and...
I don't know,
lock
he
them
left
for
those
him.
manacles over on the bench where Nigel was sitting before.
Oh. I'll reach over and grab them and put them next to him, in case he wants to practice with them. I'll just lock them, just in case.
And you sit down next to him?
Mhm.
Okay. As soon as you've settled in, he props up one of his pillows kind of like against you, and then turns his back to the rest of the open carriage, and like pouts in a corner.
Polo guy.
I didn't mean to lie to him. I just didn't tell him everything.
I'm just gonna, like, squeeze Nigel's forearm. Just to, like, as, like, a way to say, like, someone's, like, still there. He's having a brutal morning.
I mean,
Sorry, I just saw the group chat.
I don't know.
See, I just see the drowned fucking mouse one that Uni put up, like... Sorry,
Good.
choked on my drink.
Willies. No. I'm just I'm gonna grab my book and read my book in silence.
I assume now that everyone is in and situated.
I do not believe Poppy has entered the carriage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's
Sorry, my fault.
Poppy been up to?
I
It's
should've
a
given
long
a
time to
wide
get your
berth.
stuff.
I bang on
Poppy-
top of the
Poppy-
carriage. I'm joking. I don't.
You would.
I don't.
No, Poppy's still out there by where she was getting her stuff. So she is taking an extra moment.
Okay.
And then she'll walk towards the carriage. Is the door still open? Or have
I would
y'all,
assume so. They haven't
it?
closed it.
I would have made sure it was open since you're not in there.
So I'm gonna get just a couple of feet from it, and I'm just gonna stop and look. And you all can see I'm kind of debating if I really want to climb into this thing or not. What seat is open? Lizzy.
The one next to Agatha would be open. Lizzy sat next to Nijal.
Derek's got all of the pillows on his side, and then there's only room for one other person on the bench.
Is he in the corner, like diagonal from Nijal? Is that where Derek is?
So Derek has basically 2/3 of the benches covered in pillows. And then there's Agatha, and he's wedged up against Agatha, having built the pillows as like some kind of like slide mechanic thing against her to like just be able to like pout. But there's a lot of pillows.
Okay. I'm gonna climb in, and I'm gonna try to sit beside Lizzy, between Lizzy and the.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoot a little closer to Nijal and just accept my fate being stuck between them.
How very middle child.
But I'm totally gonna like have my back turned to like Lizzy and everybody.
So like Derek, but on the opposite side?
Yes.
I'm just gonna like, as I go closer to Nijal, I'll just be like, sorry. Try to give her space.
It's okay.
And I'm just gonna like do the thing where you like tuck your arms like in front of you and just when you're in like the middle plane seat, like, oh god.
Hey, you're on the hump.
I mean, I could have sat in Agatha's lap, but I don't think Agatha would want me sitting there for too long.
Agatha's dealt with worse.
Well, you have been dealing with Derek, so. But yeah, I'm gonna sit in that corner and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm done.
Okay. So I will say, you do have the ability to take a short rest during the time that you are in this carriage. But after a short rest time, the carriage arrives in Brighthelm. So, is there anything else anyone would like to do before you arrive at the city?
I think just like along that short rest, I'm just at some point Lizzie's still just kind of like staring out the window, and at some point she's just gonna like kind of to Nijal because everybody else is doing their own thing. She's just gonna say, I know you don't remember a lot of things, but how far do you think you've traveled from your home?
My birth home? Or where I live?
Guess whichever one felt more like home.
Never had a home.
So probably very far.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just gonna keep looking out the window the rest of the ride.
Are you missing home?
I've never been this far away before. Actually, I've never left there before. I should be there.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but why did you leave?
There's someone to find.
Who?
Just someone. They have unfinished business. She's just gonna keep looking out the window.
You don't have to answer me now, but I have ways of finding people or getting hold of information on people. If you want, I can help. You don't have to decide now. You can think on it.
She just keeps looking out the window.
But the offer's there. I'll go back to reading my book.
So with Poppy taking a nap, these two whispering on the other side of the carriage. What are you doing, Agatha? Anything?
I'll take a short rest. Because I was up doing watch.
Okay. So for those of you taking a short rest, you will hear it after Lizzy sees it. But as you guys get closer to Brighthelm, the amount of travelers on the road increases. Other carriages going by, none quite as opulent as yours. A couple of hand carts go by, pulled by donkeys, and one of the small children in the back of it points towards the carriage in what looks like awe. You get closer to the city, and you join what looks to be a very short line compared to another line that stretches out just a bit farther. The other line that you do not join is filled with merchants, laden down with many carts, traveling people, and they all seem to be going through some kind of checkpoint. You yourselves get up to a secondary checkpoint, which, Lizzy, you can tell from looking out the window, the type of personages going through this secondary checkpoint are of a, I don't want to say higher caliber, but just like, they look like they have money. They look like they can afford to get through the speedy line, essentially. And none have any kind of large wagons of goods or anything like that. Your carriage is a bit out of place amongst it. Several of them are just on horses themselves, or have like the small hackney type carriages where it's like one of those ones where it's like a two-person carriage with like the flip top kind of thing. Nothing quite as opulent going through. When you get closer, the carriage driver calls out from the top, and he's going to say that he needs one of the tokens that Lady Ellenbeer had provided to get through the checkpoint.
And I will remove the brooch that I'd attached and hand over the diplomatic token to him.
So he will take that. When you get up to the front of the line, he shows it to the city watch that's there. They nod and wave you through immediately, and he passes the brooch back through the window to you.
And I reattach it.
You guys...
I'm just gonna kind of like look at you, Jel. Should we be more discreet now?
As soon as Lizzy says that, I flick my hood up, cover my face and my tail and my ears.
There are curtains on this carriage,
I
so
do
it's not like you
anyway.
wouldn't have done that. But
The only thing I can't hide on my feet.
I will just remind you above table, Nigel, that scroll of disguise self, you can only change your height within a foot, and whatever you're wearing is like you can't change what it is. So like if you're not wearing a hat and you try to add a hat and somebody goes to like touch that, it's gonna go through it. So
That's fine.
but you can make your clothes look like something else.
Same with your tail. So maybe think about a tiefling.
I don't want to use it just yet until we get to the main place. I don't want to waste it.
Yeah.
You guys enter through the east gate. You pass through what looks like a small marketplace. You can see to the north what looks to be a large church. You can see sort of a rise ahead of you on which stands a castle of what looks to be some import. You can sort of take it to mean that like that is the Brighthelm Castle. Just move you to the map thing.
New map, guys.
It's so
Yay.
pretty.
Oh my god, it's massive.
Look at all those houses I can steal from.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, nice. Oh shit, I'm gonna be busy.
So,
Might get arrested.
as you pass through, south of you, you do see what look to be sort of like you're on the upper rise, and you can see that there's a rise of buildings in the distance to the south of you with smoke coming up, like visible smoke coming up, and several things. You turn down what looks to be a nice street of older buildings, very sort of administrative type buildings the closer you get to the center of the city. It definitely looks like there's a mixture of people in this area of the city. Some look like they've, been around a bit. You see a couple of people not dressed as nicely, and closer towards the very center is a large fountain that you pass by just before you get up to a very long set of stairs that the only way to get up to the castle proper is to ascend them. The carriage driver stops just at the edge, and he calls out to the rest of your party inside, and he goes, "We've arrived. You'll have to ascend the stairs in order to reach the interior."
I will immediately get out. I will climb over everybody to get out.
Okay.
Seeing her hasty exit, I will scoop up Derek and head out as well.
My pillows! What about my pillows?
Remember, you're only borrowing them.
He's clutching the smallest pillow in his hand.
I'll let it slide. A pillow.
Okay. Lizzy, are you also exiting carriage?
Yeah, I think right before she exits carriage, she's just gonna look at Nigel and say this might be a good time for it. It's your call, though. And then I'm gonna exit.
I'm going to stand up in the carriage and I'm going to use the scroll. And I'm going to look like. I'm going to disguise myself as a bronze dragonborn. But I'm still going to at least keep the hood up. I'll pull the face covering down and just pull the hood up still.
Okay. So it's about noon when you guys get to the front of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
So by 3 o'clock it will wear off. Okay.
Only if I had a way to keep tying.
They sell those things, you know.
But I don't have one.
Maybe at some point you can pick it up.
Wow. Crazy.
Imagine.
Or, just 5-finger discount it.
I also think as I leave the carriage, I'm going to walk up to Poppy and I'm going to say, I don't really know what happened between the two of you. And that's between the two of you. Probably best not to let it show when we get inside.
I don't plan on letting it show at all.
Okay.
Closing executive tabs I have open so I can find stuff. Okay. So, you guys are in the heart of Brighthelm. The Duke's castle or keep sits atop this central platform that you can see is raised higher than any other area of the city. It's likely a strategic move to have it up higher like that. You can also see that surrounding the entire castle are very high walls with guard towers. The main structures within, as you get closer, as you climb the stairs, are all flanked by what look to be guards wearing a uniform that denotes them to be the Order of Septum. And you can see, those of you that can use magic can clearly see that there are golden wards of protection etched visibly on these buildings.
Impressive.
Would anybody like to do an Arcana check and see if you can denote any specifics of these wards?
I can do one. So that is an 18.
You could tell that as you pass by one wall with one of these runes on it, you can see that as it pulses, you recognize what looks like a form of daylight magic meant to resist shadows and intrusion.
Okay.
You reach the front doors of what looks to be the main audience building, the tallest spire atop it. There are Order of Septum guards outside of it that as you approach, clang their spears to block your path, and they say, "Halt! What purpose do you have here?"
We have been sent here to be granted audience to meet with Duke Alistair Thorne of Brighthelm. and saying that I will present the writ of audience.
Okay. One of the guards reaches forward, holds like the back of your hand to tilt the writ towards him to look at it, and after a second he turns to the other guard, nods. They pull their spears apart, step back, hold it at attention, and then they bang their spears on the floor, and the doors open. One of them waves you inside.
Agatha will give sort of like a very slight curtsy and be like, thank you, and just proceed past.
Lizzy's gonna kind of mimic the curtsy that Agatha did, assuming that's what you're supposed to do.
Can you
and
roll
then
me
she's gonna take a deep breath before she walks in.
Can you roll me a performance check?
Yeah, I can. Okay, that's not bad. 18.
Okay, so you are fairly able to mimic it quite correctly.
I'd like to thank all my training and exercise.
Okay.
I will also do the curtsy, but as we step through, once Nigel gets up, I'm going to stop just on the other side until he's up beside me.
I'm just going to
And
be
then-
because I got. Oh, finish. Finish.
What was that?
If you're going to say more, you can finish.
Oh, I was just gonna say, once you get up there to me, I'm gonna turn and like kind of smooth your cape down, like straighten it for you, and I'm just gonna say really low, just between us. I'm gonna say, "What happened at camp happened at camp. We'll talk about later. We've got business we got to do." And then I'm just gonna turn and walk in.
I'm just going to nod at both of the guards and stroll through.
You guys probably take 10 feet away from the door, and then you hear them, that slow, like, as they close. Like, they're heavy doors. If any of you happen to turn back to look, there aren't any guards on the other side of the door. So whatever the guards on the outside did was magic in nature in order to get to open that. You see several different people milling around in this hall or sort of antechamber, opening foyer type thing. You can see that there are the floors are like a pale gray or white marble with like veins of gold and pink crystalline sediments in it. There's like a murmur of... Change my music here. And as your group enters, you are all road traveled, bit dusty, but you are walking quite quickly along the carpeted pathways. You see people dressed in like really refined clothing. You see what looks like some scribes, royal court attendants, that kind of thing. Other Order of Septim people, city guards, walking around. Some of them sort of like point towards you, not in like an accusatory or negative fashion, but just like, do you see those people? Like, take note of them, right? Like, I wonder why they're here, kind of thing. There is a light scent in the air, sort of to mask any exterior smell that might come in. You're not sure where the source of it is coming from, but it kind of smells like sandalwood and honey. It's like a nice, just like a muted. It's not like overpowering or anything, but it's a little bit sweet, a little bit smoky, pleasant scent. The ceilings, very high overhead, are like arched ceilings with like ribbing, kind of like the underside of a dragon's wing, right? So there's big folds in them. as you get down towards the end of the hallway, you can see like they sort of branch off in different directions. You see different doorways. You do see what looks to be a man holding some kind of not staff, but like scepter. That's it. And he's sort of like waving it frantically. Excuse me. No. This is entirely inappropriate attire. You cannot come in looking like this. You must get cleaned. Come back another day. I couldn't possibly present you to the Duke like this.
I'm sorry, but our attire is not the issue. We were sent here with post-haste from Lady Eldemir.
Would Lady Eldemir send you?
Because she entrusted us. And I will, like, hold out both the letters that she sent us with.
Do you give them to him?
I'm going to
Or do
hold
you-
them out. And let that rat bastard take them from me. I'd hate to have to fight someone in the castle.
We're delivering information of most import.
See, and when he sees one of the letters with just like a regular sort of seal on it, he's like, okay. And then he sees like the second one. I understand. Please follow this. And he leads you guys farther down into the hall. And as you are, well, I assume you follow him. Do you follow him?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case you're like, no, I'm gonna wait here. You're like,
Do not leave me in here
Do
on
we
my
look
own.
like waiters? No.
Do not leave me on here on my own. I have to keep rolling my dice to see if I'm stealing something from someone, and they keep saying no at the moment.
Oh God.
So, he leads you towards what looks like a very large set of double doors. You can see that there are Order of Septum guards on either side of it, leading up to it. They all turn and face you as you are, like their heads follow your movement, kind of thing, as you're going towards us. They give you sort of assessing glances. And he stops in front of these doors and then turns like quickly on the sole of his foot. He goes, I'm so sorry. I'm a bit flustered. I haven't seen that seal in a while. I need your names, please, to announce you.
Above table, is this where we
You
also
can-
get the title?
You can each DM me what you would like to tell this person.
Okay, well, you've already got mine.
Yeah, and you got mine as well.
You've got mine.
Yeah.
Do you need us to re-DM it to you so you don't have to dig for it?
I can scroll.
Okay.
I mean,
I know some of us type to a lot, so
We
I'm
do.
up.
Mhm.
Oh,
I am.
God.
You and me have said a lot in this.
Oh, maybe. I can't remember when I asked you. Was that
I
after
can-
Saturday?
I can pull mine for you. It
And
was
there's-
no, it
there's
was.
enough. Mine might be in our group one.
Jess, I know what yours is.
Okay.
Here. Mine was mixed in with a bunch of other stuff because I asked you a bunch of other random like
Yeah, I'll do it.
backstories
I
Yeah.
while we
reset
were talking
mine.
about it.
Okay, perfect. So, Agatha,
There you go.
as you've said your piece to this gentleman, Derek scrambles down from your rip, and then tugs on the short cape that this gentleman is wearing, and he looks sort of like at you, like, why are you not picking up your lost dog kind of look, right? Like, what? And then Derek goes, I have a name too? The gentleman,
Yeah, you do, buddy.
oh, yes, of course. And he leans down, and Derek seems to speak in this man's ear for a very long time. And each time he tries to, like, pull his head back, Derek's like, no. The guy goes, right, yes. Uh-huh. looks very confused. It's quite unique. Yes, of course. No, yes, I understand. And then he goes, right, already? Back straight. Say nothing until you are greeted. And then he taps his scepter on the doors. With the tung-tung. And those doors open. And inside is a very long, I shouldn't say long, vast, but still long because it's vast. It's probably like a good 60 feet into this very large chamber. The audience hall also has the same pale gray marble floors. It has the same high overhang ceilings, but you can see also that there are banners hung along the posts as you go on either side of the room. They look to be house crests of some kind. Agatha, as you've traveled several different places, you would, probably Poppy as well, you would sort of estimate that these are probably houses within the Duke's realm, those loyal to his province. You can also see that there seems to be golden light spilling from windows high up, and when you look up as you walk into this audience hall, there are stained glass windows that seem to depict certain, will look to be victories of some kind, battle victories. Now Lizzy would know. Yeah, no, none of you would know the specific types, but they look like just historic battles depicted. There is a dais at the far end, which rises in broad steps up to what looks to be some kind of throne. The throne is made up of the same marble as the rest of the hall, but it's fashioned with gold and white trimmings and lined with different stylized filigrees. Behind the throne, spanning the entire height of the wall, is a stylized mural of what looks to be a tall, towering structure glowing like a beacon at dawn at the top. Its light shines across a vast landscape. And Lizzy, you will recognize the shape of this tower as something sort of a recognition of some sort, you've seen something that shape before, but you can't quite remember where you've seen it. There are guards in plate armor that stand, as I said, at intervals along the wall. Their armor cover is distinctly different from the ones stationed in the exterior of this hall. On the guards' chest plates is what looks to be some sort of lion head's sigil, and when one of them turns, you can see that the duchy's sigil is on the cape at their back, but there's one on the front that is different. You can also see in the recesses of the hall several scribes murmuring. It seems to be doing some sort of quiet dictation. There are scrolls and crystals nearby them as they sort of furiously write down whatever it is they're writing. And as you walk forward, just before the steward holds out his hand to stop your approach, you can see just ahead of you, there looks to be that same lion head's sigil that's on the guards' breastplates, inlaid into the floor in front of you. The steward stands at attention as he moves forward just ahead of you, and he holds his scepter out, and it magically turns into a staff as he holds it out. The bottom of it lengthens out to touch the floor, and he wraps it softly 3 times, and the entire hall hushes. Turn that down for him. And he calls out loudly, he says, "Now entering, by the authority of Lady Aldmir of Nilanosum, bearers of her mark and carrying sealed dispatch. A free company bearing the name of the Shard Bound." Hang on, I have something else written there. Sister Agatha St. Clair, revered sister of the Daughters of Twella. Elizabeth Theros, sworn protector of Serenity Hollow. Master Nigel of the Unseen Hand. And then he visibly swallows. Has a little... It says, Poppy Dew, Joy Blossom, Ophelia, Bumblepatch, Dappleflare, Jewel of Lirenhal, the City of Echoed Songs, daughter of Balgor Frosthammer, Granite Helm, the Unyielding Shield, Grand Laureate of Lyrical Legend, Sovereign of Stage and Story, Mistress of Mirth and Melody, Arch-Mistress of Masquerade, Virtuosa of the Veiled Mask, Keeper of 1,000 Faces, I breathed. I didn't want to breathe. Light of the Courts, Bright Heart of the Halls, and Gentle Voice to kings and commoners alike. And then he sort of like glances down towards Derek and their uniquely attired companion, Sir Derek of... And he just sort of see him roll his eyes. The freely spoken word and keeper of the spoons.
Oh my god.
By decree of courtesy and honor, they are granted audience with His Grace, Duke Alistair Thorne. And now I will switch you to the other map of the throne room.
Because of Poppy's... Just because of Poppy's, the note taker does request a copy paste. Because I lost it. I just couldn't get back to writing it.
Honestly, if
I
you
understand.
I would have been so impressed.
I tried, but I started laughing and it was gone.
Yeah, that was great.
I tried.
Yes, I will send that to you.
Okay.
So, as you guys are being introduced, you can see sort of in those recesses, the scribes are like just casually writing, and then almost the same as Lizzy was having difficulty as Poppy's keeps going, you just see them. And they're like really just trying to keep up. And he said, and the steward is, and then yanks his scepter up, and the bottom of it shrinks back up into his scepter shape, and then he bows back towards the side and holds his hand out, ushering you to approach the throne.
Agatha will begin to approach.
I'm gonna stay just like a step behind Agatha.
What about the other two? Nigel?
So, pardon what?
Are you also moving forward?
Yeah, I'll stay with the group.
Poppy?
Same.
Okay. Agatha, as you are the one bearing the marks and the writ, the second your foot touches the sigil on the floor, a very faint glow erupts. I should say erupts. Emanates. Thank you. From the floor. And whatever quiet, hushed tones are from the people in the wings going, oh, look at these people. What could they have to say? Blah, blah. All of a sudden becomes like much more whispers, more, oh my god, oh, what is it? What do they have? Oh, very excited. You see sitting on the throne, man in his late 30s, probably, short, dark hair, moderately tanned.
Picture?
Yes, we do. If you could wait a moment.
Okay. No.
I want to describe him first.
She describes, then shares the picture.
Yeah.
Come on, it hasn't been that long since we've met a new person.
He wears a mostly. You don't even know wood yet, Goldie. You haven't seen a picture. What are you gonna fuck a chair? Shut up. So,
It's Goldie. He might.
so he's wearing like a white cravat with white vest, a black silk belt, and white breeches. The bottom of his breeches have like what look to be very pale pink stockings, reminiscent of the same pink in the banners along the wall. He's wearing very fancy white shoes, and he has draped over him a very thick, sort of like a raspberry red kind of cloak. And it's sort of embellished with like different metals and stuff like that. But this is what he looks like.
Wood.
Wood.
Could turn my pelvis into dust.
Oh my god.
Yes, please.
Mhm,
I'll take a double scoop of that.
You.
He calls out, says, please, step forward, strangers. You come bearing the crest of House Eldmere. That alone warrants attention. I know not what road brings you from Nilinosum to my gates, but such symbols are not borne lightly, nor such names uttered in my hall without purpose. Speak your purpose. We will judge its merit.
Yes, my lord. We were contracted by Lady Eldmere to look into a suspicious fundraiser, and after conversing with her, after supplying the information, we also informed her of the outcome of the Windbrand family.
He holds up a hand. You bring missives from Lady
I do.
Eldmere?
And I will
Approach.
hold them both out. Well, slowly
He,
approaching.
one of his stewards moves forward to try and, like, sort of take it from you to give to him. And he holds up a hand towards the steward, rises from the throne, descends down the stairs, and takes the letter for himself. He reaches onto his belt and removes an ivory blade. He uses it to break the seal. I will say, given your proximity, you can see a very small flash of light sort of happen when he uses that dagger to break the seal. He pulls the letters out and slowly reads them. And as he does, you can see his brow sort of like tighten and his lips thin. He finishes reading the letters and he folds them and sticks them back in. And there's a long pause as you can see he's kind of thinking about it, and very quietly you hear him say, and almost there's like an icy undertone to his breath, not directed at you, but just in terms of what he's saying. And he says, this is the truth behind the silence of the Eastern Watch. And he, like, you know when somebody's like thinking about something and they like kind of like just go like this, and he does this, and then he puts his hand holding the letters down at his side, and his expression becomes unreadable. And he says, I thank you for your diligence in traveling here. The road from Nilinosum is not always taken lightly. Your task, I believe, is now complete. He turns back towards the throne, and when he does, the rest of the hall starts, like, the sound of it starts increasing in volume again as people begin speaking, and he motions towards one of the attendants towards the end of the hall where the doors are. And he says, leave us. All but my blades. In which two of the guards that are standing closest to the dais move forward. And all of the scribes in the recesses and other attendants in the hall start to sort of gather themselves up to leave the hall.
I'm just going to look at Lizzy and say, does he want us to leave too?
Lizzie's just looking at Agatha, like, to see what to do.
Agatha just does again the very
Before-
small cut.
Before you can say anything, like they've like, what do we do? Do we go out? Does he want us to leave? He reaches the top of the steps, turns with his cape swishing behind him, and he points to your group and he says, "Not you. Remain where you are." And then as everyone files out of the hall, and the doors close behind, the two guards that were standing just in front move to either side of your group. And they move with like clipped, well-trained motions. Lizzy, as someone who handles physical fighting a lot, this is like they are well-oiled machines. These are not people to be trifled with based on their movements that you can tell. And you can see him sort of like tapping the letters against his hand as he thinks a little bit more. And he takes a look around the room, and then he says, "No more words in this hall. These walls remember too much." And he gestures towards an archway to the side of his throne, where a very long, large velvet curtain hangs, and he beckons you towards him, and he says, "Follow me, now." And he does not wait.
Yeah,
Agatha
following.
does her best to keep up.
Following.
I'll follow him from the back, though. I'll follow the last one.
That's fine.
Follow.
Behind you, the guards are right behind you, so you all follow. And the curtain, when you push it aside as you walk through it, leads to a long hallway, and a sort of like a private set of rooms is back here. Several doors are closed, but he leads you towards the end of the hall. When he opens the door, you can see what looks to be some kind of private solar. So like there's a lot of windows around, but there's also a lot of thick velvet drapes. And as he enters the room, he sort of waves his hand, and there are a couple of attendants inside the room. Some of them scurry out, some of them start closing all of the drapes so that there's privacy, and then they bow and leave the room. There's a small fire sort of lit low, and Agatha, can you roll an Arcana check when you enter this room, please?
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration. Because that was a 5. Okay, much better. 17.
You notice that the fire has some kind of like strange glow about it, and as it does, it sort of flickers on the wall. It reflects off of the marble around the room, and you notice what look to be almost imperceptible runes on the walls. And from the quick glimpses that you are able to catch on them before they sort of like die out, because like imagine the fire just kind of like flares up for a second. It's like one of those things where you wouldn't see it unless it just had that little flare up. You can tell that the enchantments in these rooms are sound dampening, meant for this chamber to be completely private. No scrying or sort of spying will penetrate into this room. Once Nigel enters, the two guards enter with him, but remain at the door and close it behind them. And once you're all in that room, alone with just the two guards, the Duke, and you four, he speaks again. As he sort of stands looking down at the fire. And just before he speaks, he takes the letters and he throws them in the fire. Immediately, they burn up fairly quickly. He says, "Tell me everything. Not what the letter says, what you saw. What stirs in the shadows of the spire."
gonna go back to my notes.
Lizzy, can
There-
you do a favor?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a history check, please?
Yeah. Dirty 20.
When the Duke spoke before, or sorry, when you were in the audience hall before, and you were staring at that mural at the back of the throne, it just sort of like kept itching in your mind, like, I know it, I just can't remember what it is. And when he says spire, you know that in most provinces in the Croatian Empire, including your own, there is a magic spire meant as some sort of protection. Above table, think about like the Great Wall of China and like their flares as like warning signs. You don't know anything other than it's meant to be like a warning, and the only thing you know is that you can see like just the very top of the spire in your province from your home, like past the trees, that kind of thing. You've never seen it lit before, but you recognize that that's a similar shape to what was on the mural behind.
Oh, sorry, go on.
So, yes, sorry. Go ahead. I was reading ahead of myself there. It's fine.
Lizzy is, when he asks like that question and she's like thinking about that, the first thing that comes out of her mouth is she's just gonna say there were signs of vampires.
Just vampires? You spoke of the Windbrands before. What of them? He's looking at Agatha when he says that because she's the one that said it.
When we arrived at their manor, it was overrun with ghouls. And
Family?
The family, we were able to find
3.
3. The daughter, the mother, and the father.
They are well.
No.
So the worst is true. Noble line is slaughtered. And the spire itself sits unguarded while rot gathers beneath our feet. You said 3. Which 3?
The father, the mother, and the daughter were the ones that we found.
There was
What
no
about-
sign of a son.
He nods and he looks angry, but not at you guys. Like he looks like, and he claps his hands behind his back and begins pacing, and you can see he's like clenching his fists together. And he's sort of like speaking out loud. He's not directing it at you, but just sort of saying it to himself. He said, I cannot dispatch Imperial forces blindly, not without justification. Without justification that would survive the scrutiny of the court. If I act too boldly, the other provinces may see it as an opportunistic power grab. And then he turns sharply, locking eyes with each of you. He says, but you are not bound by crown or blood. You walk between lines. That makes you useful. Yes. I have much to discuss with some others. Would you return in a few days? I will send word to if you stay at an inn or wherever you may be.
More than happy to return.
Do you know where you will be staying?
I think we were spoken to about staying at the Finch.
We shall retire at the Finch in Old Town.
So when Agatha just says the Finch, he looks very confused, as if he's running through like different places that he knows. And then when Lizzy says in Old Town, clever. Yes, I understand. Well, I thank you for bringing these grave tidings. As I said, I will send word for you in a matter of days. And then he waves his hand, and the guards at the doors open the doors.
Agatha will just do the small curtsy and just sort of like back away out of the room.
I'm gonna try and mimic her again.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 19.
Okay, you are able to perform well.
I was waiting to like fall on my face or something. Oh.
I will also do the little curtsy.
I'll just nod.
Okay, so you guys leave, are escorted out by the guards. I should say one guard, the other one stays behind for his royalness. But you are escorted back out through the audience hall, and the doors shut with a as you get outside. The steward runs up. What happened? What happened? You said you had news, and then the Duke took you in for a confidence of some kind? Is there danger? Please, I have family in the city. If there's danger coming, I need to know.
You'd probably be best to talk to the Duke.
I shall endeavor to speak with him. He is wont to share bad news, but we shall see. Do you need an escort out?
I think we should be able to find our way out. But thank you.
Agatha, can you roll me survival?
Oh, good God.
Let's see if you
We'll find
remember the way
myself
out.
Up in the fucking kitchen.
Find the treasury for me.
Okay, survival's +4, that's fine. 17.
You are able to find your way out, leading the rest of the
Thank God.
party outside.
Before Lizzy walks off, I'm just gonna ask the steward. A question, if I might bother you.
And
Where
you can see
within
he's
the
just
ci-
kind of like wringing his scepter in a bit of worry, but he's trying to be accommodating.
Where within the city might I find a building for the Trusum Guild?
Trusum. You would look within the trade district, northwest of the city center.
Thank you so much.
Of course. And then he will give a quick bowed head and scuttle off.
I, with all my monkness, will scurry on up to my group.
Okay. You guys descend the steps back down towards the carriage, which is still waiting at the bottom. You can see that a small crowd of people have like gathered around. You can see a couple of like small children like trying to like play with the horses as the carriage drives. Hey, don't do that. Stop it. Do you enter the carriage or what do you do?
I mean, it's up to the group, but above the table, I'm down to go back in and go right to the inn.
Yeah, Lizzie's gonna go to get in, but before she gets in, she's gonna look at the driver and say, "We wish to retire at the Finch in Old Town."
He nods and then waits
she's
for
gonna
you to
climb in.
Agatha will follow.
And
I jump in as well.
Derek scrambles up, takes his pillow perch. Agatha, can you roll perception for me?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What did he?
15.
It's not bad. As he scrambles into the carriage, the tiny pillow he had been holding in his hands is no longer in his hands.
Oh, I know where that is.
But he scrambles up, sits in his thing. As soon as the door is shut and you're all seated, the carriage lurches forward. As you guys travel through the city, you head south. And the buildings in this area of the city as you travel southwards into it are older but well maintained. Some seem to be sort of shorter than others. The buildings that are closer towards the city capital tend to be a little bit higher, but the ones that are sort of moving out tend to be a bit shorter. There is quite a lot of greenery, and to the southeast seems to be almost as you are traveling through the streets, just like you just see vast amounts of trees in that area. And as you are moving through, you can then just see sort of like a couple of peaked buildings popping up in between the trees. You're not sure what's over there, but the roofs that you can see look to be the same age as the buildings that you're passing by elsewise. You do head towards what looks to be like a incline into a lower section, right? So as you're traveling through the city, you can see there are different sort of ridges and like peaks and valleys within the city proper. So it was built on what looks like not completely even ground, but that they're sort of using that to help distinguish areas of the city. I will also say that there is a large moat dug out around the city center, and that the stairs that you guys ascended into it, from your vantage point anyway, look to be the only way in. It's a very large set of stairs, like many people could come in and out, but it looks to be the only way to get in or out of, like, it's like 40, 50 feet wide stairs. Like they're massive, but you know, that's for that. And you turn down a street which seems to have a large amount of what you could consider to be mansions of some kind. These are it's an area of the city where old money, right? And you come to a stop in front of a home which has a green roof to it, sort of a sandy colored brick, well manicured lawn, couple of fountains. The gate has, as you approach in the carriage, what looks to be golden colored shield with some kind of bird insignia on it. You can't tell from the distance what type of bird, but the carriage stops at the front of this house.
I see.
And the driver calls out and he says, "We have arrived." And there is an attendant at the gate.
As we peer out the window and see this, I just turn to the group. I'm like, it's bigger than I expected. I was expecting a tavern.
Yes. I guess we won't necessarily have to share rooms.
I guess not. Or wings. Neither will collect Derek. I assume he's holding a cushion? Or...
Yep. He's 100% holding a pillow.
Of course.
He tries to grab a second one, but it slips out of his hand like one of those claw machine things.
Oh. And I'll make my way out of the carriage.
I'll follow with a thank you to the driver.
Same.
I'll follow, but I'm going to grab a pillow as I leave as well.
I'm also going to make sure that I do have the sack with me as well that had all the stuff in it.
You approach the front gate.
Yes.
Okay. And the attendant, as you approach, what business do you have?
We're informed to tell our carriage driver to retire to the Finch. And he brought us here.
The man looks confused. And can you do a perception check for me, please, Agatha?
Oh, Jimmy. It's going to be a snob. Perception +4, 16.
As you are speaking with this attendant, your eyes slide to the left, and you note that the bird, which you thankfully may have also seen it in your book of animals, is a finch. Underneath, which reads a family name of Finchy. And we will end the session there for today.
Aw. I wanted to at least see the inside.
It's okay. We only have to wait till Sunday. We don't have to wait for this one.
We'll spend 4 hours a session just getting through the house.
But yes. Above table, and if you recognize that name?
Finchy?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see on Sunday. You would not, Poppy,
not in
remember,
this
because this is before.
Oh, if you talking about
Finchy.
Okay.
Finchy.
No.
I'm not talking about Finch. Just Finchy.
off table, I know what Finchy is as well.
What about my consummate note taker?
Oh, I'm not giving them the answer.
I just asked if you recognize it.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay, that's it. I'm not asking you to give them the answer. I just asked you if you recognize it.
Did you not see my grin as
I
I was
know, but I just
staring at them?
You're like,
I was like,
I
well.
What do we have here? And as Uni pours over his notes now to figure out where the fuck he's heard this name before, thank you everybody for watching. They are correct. We are doing a double Frigg weekend because we haven't done a session in a bit. So 11 a.m. on Sunday EST is when you will see them again. So they are going to be quite soon. Less day and a half ish. 24 and 11, 35 hours from now, essentially.
Yeah.
We'll see them again. Yay.
Want sleep.
But we will see you on Mother's Day for the next session. Session 23. But yes, thank you all for coming. If you've missed episodes, you can check them out on my Twitch VOD until they are gone, at which case I upload them to YouTube at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. Thank you all, and I shall see you on Sunday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.